And we are starting. The stream is starting, and I am narrating. Why am I doing that? I don't know.
Three,
Roleplay!
2, 1.
Whoa! Whoa! Sorry, I had an echo because I had the audio on the stream in the background. Whoops. Okay, now we're good. All right. Greetings, intrepid adventurers. Yeah, here we go. Erders will not be joining us.
Erders.
So, last game, you guys all came back from some of your side adventures, found out that the hunting down some spiders in the sewers job exploded into a full-on assault on the city. And with a near doppelganger of Erders riding around on giant spiders, destroying kind of everything. And you all tracked him down, took him out rather handily in the sewers, managed to break his sort of tangible communication portal, whatever that was, managed to dismember him quite fully. Sadly, a lack of medical treatment ended up with him bleeding out in the next few minutes. But you do have him, and have handed him over to the authorities, who apparently have some sort of magical means to get the answers they need out of him. And you all went back into your camp area, but Erders has been recruited to testify against a guard who they are suspecting overstepped their bounds in use of force in the previous day, which is also a thing that happened. So he will be occupied for at least a few days, and you all are kind of left to your devices. There have been reports of settlers setting out on their own, trying to get the first and best spots over at the new settlement area. And so I got a weird echo in the background. Nope, I don't know what that is. So many of them are being slaughtered by some sort of flying beasts or something, or at least many are not returning. And there's also a airship which had a rough entry into the city. Apparently, some not great piloting was going on, but they have eventually landed out near the settlement area. And the Captain Black Sparrow is apparently going to decide to take off here in the next day or two to head towards that settlement area with the intent of whatever treasures down there, getting them first. And you all are up to your own devices on exactly what you want to do next. So,
DM, remind me, was there anything that we had to do inside of the city of Asarius? Or had we kind of like finished all the bounties around there?
you had pretty much finished any obvious jobs or anything. Like, you would have seen jobs like, we need crates moved around, I have a rat problem in my basement, things like that. But as far as things worthy of your time, like 10 gold to go clear out some rats isn't exactly something that you're worried about. You do have Bud had an order for a sphere that could make darkness. That was an order he had put in, and that will be completed here in a couple of days. So that's about the only thing, though. And I don't think any of the rest of you have asked around for enchantment services beyond that. So, and you also pissed off the one lady you do know that does enchantment stuff. So, aside from Bud, who was pretty cordial with her.
Well, there's only one thing that I want done, and that's to repair the armor that I bought. And I don't have enough money to offer Mr. Pumat So to fix it. Do you guys want to do anything here? In the city?
As long as you're fine leaving before your consecration. I don't know if you got a firm date on when that is.
Yeah, did I have a date for the consecration? I thought it was just mentioned that.
Last you heard, it was they were going to get back to you in a month or so, right about the time that the Horizonback tortoises would be leaving, is about about the time frame, they would have an answer for you on like when that would be, where it would be, stuff like that.
Gotcha.
I need to go to the market.
Let's go to the market then.
Are you guys planning to do this in the morning after a long rest and a level up and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
So we chill out in our camp and then go to the market the next morning.
You guys take a good long rest. I would say each of you make a perception check for me.
6.
14.
4.
Nice. Chuchilito and Bud just passing out completely. Borg.
I have a splitting headache.
As you kind of de-armor in order to be able to sleep properly, the panel of armor that popped off, you do feel it like almost like it's trying to hold on to the spot. Like you try to place it, and almost like some magnets that aren't fully charged, it sticks for a second, but then kind of slides off. So you're gonna think about trying it again in the morning to see if that panel will stick back on. But as you're up a little later than the other two, in that little endeavor, you see you make note of two things. There's someone on looks like horseback, just charging towards the city, just like full gallop, sprinting for their life. And this is would be around like 11 o'clock at night. Like it's late. There's almost no clouds tonight, and so it's like good starlight, double moonlight, and so you can kind of see them approaching. A couple of the guards are approaching them, so it's like it's being handled. And as they eventually get escorted kind of past you, maybe like 60 feet away from where you guys are camped out, you can just see them with just like frostbite wound like on like half of their body, like already scarred and scabbed and pretty messed up. But it looks like they barely survived some sort of ice blast and are being escorted into the city somewhere where they can be properly treated. And you also see a tabaxi, a cat person, in looks like relatively loose robes, and they have this staff with what looks like an ornate oil lantern, except it doesn't have any kind of oil flame in it. It looks like they're just holding it out here on the starry night, and there's a little flicker of a glow that then, as time goes by, just gets brighter and brighter until eventually it fills the whole lantern, as they're just like standing there holding it out as they kind of look up at the stars, and eventually it's at full brightness, and then they just sort of like sling it over their shoulder and walk over to. They have a tent set up about 100 feet away from the airship, where the goblins are. A few goblins are still walking around getting the rigging all set up.
Did the tabaxi look like it was part of the city guard at all?
No, nothing in the dress that would indicate any connection to the city. Or really, we'll go ahead and make a history check for me.
Ooh, I'm good at that. Oh, now it's a 3. 7.
With a wonderful 7, you have no idea where, based on their like clothes and their ancestry, you have no concept of where this person would be from.
He's too dark. He's too far away. Well, they're sleeping. Would I wake them up for this? I saw a man with a flashlight outside. I wanted you to know. I probably kind of meander over to the tent to talk to the tabaxi.
Oh, gotcha. They're not asleep yet. They've sort of like planted their staff so that the lantern is giving them light, and it's pretty good light. Probably a little more consistent than torchlight, but they got a good 20-foot radius of bright light on them. Kind of weirdly like lighting up their tent in comparison to everything else on the field. And they're just sitting there like reading a book and kind of look up and like, yes, may I help you?
Excuse me. What was it that you were doing outside with this lamp?
Oh, the lantern requires starlight to recharge.
Oh, were you just recharging it out there then?
Yes. It's been very cloudy the last month or so. I've been rather stuck here, waiting for a clear day.
Interesting. Where do you get this thing from?
That I found in an expedition with some friends.
Insight. That seemed shifty. I want to see if he's telling me the truth.
Yeah, go for it.
18.
18. Yeah, you don't feel like he's telling you the full story.
It was my birthday.
It was.
It was my birthday.
My friend found it. He's no longer
Yeah,
with
they don't seem like they want to like it was information they didn't want to share, so they just told you something. Like not wanting to be outwardly rude about like I don't want to answer your questions, but just like making something up.
All right, sure. Well, where are you headed, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, if the starlight holds, home.
Where's that at?
Oh, it's very far.
Very far. All right. Well, just wondering. I've never seen anything like this before, so I thought I'd come ask about it. I was awake, but I'll leave you to your reading.
I thank you.
Okay.
Do you know anything about this crew? And he like gestures over to the airship with the goblins.
From what I know, they're going to be heading, I think, south. They're going to some ruins to look around. Apparently, there might be some treasure there. They're treasure hunting pirates of some kind. I don't know how they got an airship, but there's a Kenku that runs a big bird man.
Oh, right. It's odd to see a Kenku run anything. They don't usually speak for themselves. But if they're heading southward, that's good news. I need to get about 200 miles south to get home.
Well, we might be traveling with them depending on how things go. You're more than welcome to join us.
Well,
At least as far as they'll take you.
Perfectly fair. I'll pay my own way, though, don't you worry. But if I see you around, well met. What was your name, sir?
My name's Borg.
Borg.
Just Borg. And yours?
Carter.
Carter. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Carter. Well, that's all I had. Thanks for telling me about your neat staff. That's pretty cool. Okay, bye.
Yes. He's kind of was just sitting there confused about the interaction for a second, and then gets back to his book.
And I head back.
All right. So you go back, hunker down for a long rest. When you get up in the morning, you have found the armor piece that had detached is now a back part of the full set. So the armor is now repaired. So it seems like if you can just leave it assembled for a long rest, it will fix itself.
Okay.
For anybody who missed last episode, Borg has acquired a set of full plate that falls apart a little bit whenever he is hit. So losing some of the AC benefit, but apparently repairs itself if you can get it in a long rest.
I like that it shoots off. Like, it gets hit and a piece just chunks away.
Right.
That's so good.
Magnets, how do they work?
I almost feel like there's probably like a really hardcore mode of D&D where it's a house rule that all armor is like that. Every time you get hit, your armor gets slightly worse because it's the idea of your armor being penetrated. And
Isn't that Advanced Dungeons and Dragons did that a little bit?
They might have. I wasn't around at the time. Oh man, leave that for the real nerds.
The super gamers.
Okay.
Yeah. I just chill, make breakfast in the morning, and we go to the market.
All right. Yep. You guys all you got plenty of spider meat that's been gathered and whatnot for a good breakfast, and you guys are ready to head to the market. Looks like Bud leading the way. I think it seems very on theme for us. I think for every episode that we start out with like basically shopping episode, and
It's
By
so
like mid-game,
true.
you guys find some action.
It's so true. I need something for my headache.
How about some spider meat? We got lots of that.
It's disgusting.
You've been acting
Um,
different ever since you got that little headband of yours.
You're talking a little loud.
Okay, okay. Did you do some drinking last night?
No,
Okay.
I haven't drank anything. I guess I could have some water.
Maybe that'd be a good idea.
You probably have a headache because you're dehydrated.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's it.
There's some sort of communal water buckets in the staging area for the settlers to head out.
Yeah.
Dip
I'll
a
just
mug.
go- Yeah, I'll just dip a mug, drink
Yeah.
it down.
I would say the only place you know of for like tonics and things is Madame Musk.
Yeah.
and
Gotta go
really-
back to that one lady. That's kind of creepy.
I'll wait outside for you. You go in, do what you need to do. I'll be out there.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
All right. So, so you all head over towards Madame Musk's, and yeah, the sort of like there's sort of a tattered tent connected to a very recently built small like building. But she seems to still operate out of the shabby tent, even though that's probably her old setup. But yeah, as you walk in, there's just the hooded figure with the strange jointed arms with the sleeves that are kind of coming together in the center, just like, oh, hello. I see you've returned. What can I do for you?
Yes. I have a headache.
Ah, that could be very distracting. What
Yeah.
could Madame Musk do for you? Are you looking for some sort of permanent removal, or do you want something more like a magical tonic to cure your ailment, or maybe something to medicate daily?
Yeah, the last one.
Oh, alright then. Well, let's see here. And she kind of like yells to the back. You see a. Oh jeez, I got my screens all mixed up. There we go. You see a kobold. Looks like a kobold, male kobold. Like open the wood door in the back and kind of running in. When I say wood door, it's only about kobold size. Like it's one of those small doors, like my old dentist office used to have for the kids that came in. And it just like opens up. And you're like, yes, this fine fellow needs something for his headaches. Give me some tannic root and some ash berries, and grind them up into a fine powder and add them into a fine vial mixed with some spring water, and that should do the trick. How many doses do you need?
Does this work on anger?
If you want some
Also-
calming effect, we could add that as well. Add some
Yes.
chamomile.
Yeah, a lot of that.
Yes.
I want to hurt things.
Well, it's just life around these parts, but sure.
Okay.
Well,
That
if
made
you
me
can
need to get
spend
out of here.
about 5 gold a vial should keep you in good spirits for a day.
Only a day.
You start to build up a tolerance, and it starts to get into your cells, and then you can maybe wean off of it a bit when you.
Stop. He puts down 5 platinum. He's like, stop talking.
Yeah. The sleeve kind of scoops the coin. 10 vials worth! Start brewing! It'll be ready in maybe a half an hour.
Alright.
And the kobold kind of like puts its head down and like goes into the back room apparently to brew whatever concoction it's just been negotiated.
Thanks.
Indeed.
Bye.
Thank you for your patronage. And if your friends outside need anything.
Bye. He just leaves.
Well, you're gonna need to come back for your stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Bud's having trouble. Emotionally
Right.
and mentally. So next I think he would look for I don't think he has a shield, which is strange because maybe that could come in handy, but
he does.
maybe
He does tend toward two-handed weapons.
that's true. That's true.
Shield's never a bad thing to have.
He's rethinking his fighting styles as he's more intelligent. But he might still do the two-handed thing. But carrying an extra shield might be his thing. So he'd probably make his way back to that the place he got his javelins.
Gotcha. All right. So that was like a more of a general blacksmith kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, easy enough to find. Still in the same relative area. And yeah, there is a hobgoblin smith on duty for today. It looks like he's got his leather apron on and sort of a bluish gray skin tone, where you're more used to Erders is kind of red, reddish skin tone, but otherwise similar features. Looks like he's got something in the fire at the moment heating up, and so is free as you guys approach.
Hey, I need a shield.
He sees the like great axe and glaive on your back, and he's just like, I don't think you do, man. I mean, I'll sell you one if you really want one, but
sure, it could
it's
come
like
in
you're
handy.
equipped for both your hands being occupied.
True. I still want one.
All right.
Do you have any special metals? Weapons out of special metals?
Yeah. Well, not weapons, but I have a set of mithril half plate, which I think is probably more what you'd want. Honestly, like looking at your style, you've probably been using.
How much is that?
That is gonna run you. I need to look at a thing.
That's probably so expensive.
Yeah. Super affordable.
Mithril plate armor. That's...
Mithril half plate, but
I love it.
it is a medium armor. So he's like, we're selling that for 1,250 gold pieces.
Chump change.
Chump change. I don't have that right now, but thank you anyway.
All right. If you just need a basic shield, that's it's just gonna run you 10 gold. And so you're looking to switch up your style to be more one-handed weapons.
I don't know about that, but I thought
he looks at what you've got, and it's like javelins aren't gonna cut it, man. If you're looking to go with getting into melee with one-handed.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm questioning everything lately. I'll just take a shield, but I might not use it.
What you might want to do here, and he pulls out like a freshly made shield, and he grabs a long sword as well. He's like, so you can use two hands on this thing, or you can use one hand on it, and it won't hit as hard, but this will give you some versatility. So if you're gonna pick up a shield, pick up a sword. That's typically the way to do it.
Are you upselling me? And he just starts getting angry.
He's like, no, but I would like you to be alive so you can come back and spend more money here. Is that confusing in some way, or?
No, that actually makes sense. Thanks.
Yeah. So if you're gonna use this shield to not get hit as much, you want a weapon you can use at the same time.
Sure.
Because the best way to not get hit is to kill the thing that's hitting you.
Yeah. That's a good idea. All right,
So-
I'll take it.
All right, so it's gonna be 25 gold altogether.
Sure.
Sells
Yeah,
you
for
a
them.
shield and a longsword,
Alrighty.
which Bud is starting to look just like a mobile armory with glaive, great axe, bundle of javelins, sword and shield, plus his backpack and whatever's in there.
All right.
Kind of
Okay.
looks to the
Thanks.
not a problem. We look for honest trades here, so feel free to come on back.
Thanks.
What about the rest of you?
I'm sitting outside actually flipping through my spell book.
Gotcha.
So
I would probably be in there, but just interested in like topping up my arrows.
Gotcha. You see a quiver of arrows. Do. It's always weird to me that arrows are on like a completely different page. Yeah, there's a quiver with 20 arrows in it that's marked for 2 gold.
Yeah, I mean I've got a quiver, so I'll still pay the 2 gold.
Gotcha. A spare quiver. All right. You guys got your basic equipment.
All right.
Cut it out.
Say your negotiation and you're walking around time. By the time you get back to Madame Musk, she should be done with your brewing.
Yeah. I'll pick that up.
You pop back in and it's like, and let me know if you need any healing potions or anything of that sort as well. He kind of hands over a little like a, it would be it'd be 2 pouches of with vials inside of them. You just take a bit of that in the morning, should calm you right down and take care of that headache as well.
Thanks.
You are welcome. Is there anything else you would appreciate?
No.
All right. Well, you have a fine day.
Chuchi, do you need a healing potion?
I actually have 2 of them, so I think I'm pretty good right now.
Okay. Yeah, I think I have 1 left. All right. Sorry, guys. I had to take care of that. He downs a vial.
It tastes odd. It's a mixture of like an overbrewed tea with a nice like almost blueberry syrup that's been added. Yeah, there's some sort of a bitter root in on the back note. But yeah, you take it. You don't feel better immediately. It's not a magical potion. But as you guys walk around a bit, your headache does subside, and you get the feeling that the act of sipping it would have made it more for calming down, versus the just taking it like a shot. But you do feel a little more relaxed.
Sorry, guys. What do you guys want to do?
I'm just reading my spell book. It's up to you all. I'm just along for the ride.
Well, I can't help but notice a certain, let's call it coincidence, that we let what could be described as an ice dragon escape us, and now a lot of people are disappearing, dying, and being covered in frost.
Are
I did
we
see that
somehow
last night.
responsible? Do you think we should do something about that?
We're definitely not responsible. I don't like that word. But I think we are uniquely positioned to go kill it. And would it be a net good for the world? Probably.
I've been meaning to talk to you. There was someone who came to the city gates last night who had frostburn on the side of his face. I suspect we should get involved, since we were the ones who let them out.
Once again, no one's pointing fingers. No one is responsible. It's just a disturbing trend I've noticed. And as a good Samaritan, maybe we take a look. No
I
blame,
agree.
no responsibility.
Well, I wouldn't say that. We were the ones who let them out of the church. I see what you're saying. At about this time, I would feel like maybe half an hour's passed with like him going to Madame Musk, him going to the other place.
For sure.
I've been flipping through my spell book.
Yeah.
I have learned restoration and I cast it on Bud. Lesser restoration.
Oh.
So I know he sipped it, but I thought maybe that might help also.
Okay. You do that. The quick on what?
Is it a school day?
It is not a school day. Go hang out.
It's a great question, though.
Is it a school day?
Tell her it is now.
You may get to play with your-
Add, subtract, multiply.
Yeah. The school has given us twice has given out a roll dice and add them kind of activity. And I'm just like, and trying to figure out like when I can work in a D20.
Very nice.
Take that, kindergartner.
How unlucky for your children. Everyone else's house, D6s.
Yeah.
Your house, nightmare.
Right.
That's awesome.
You gotta get them started young. Tobacco rules.
As an addition exercise, you're going to make this character sheet.
46. Which one's the lowest? Drop it. Add the others. I feel like that's a first grade activity, but maybe we'll get to it here in a month. Anyways, back on track here. Oh man, children are so distracting. So
He
Yes.
just did the restoration.
yeah, do you try that like right as he drinks the tonic kind of thing, or that would line up time wise? So as he comes out like taking out a vial, getting ready to drink it, and you're like, bah, like get him with the restoration. You see it not do anything. He downs the tonic, and he still seems like he's got a headache, and he's got something going on. So you think the source of his headache is not something that lesser restoration covers. It is based on something else. Go ahead and make an insight check.
11.
11. That's about what you glean, is that it's whatever is causing his headache is not tied to his physical state as much as it's tied to something else going on.
You're multi-classing into barbarian, aren't you?
It's kind of, or it's just what happens to someone who lives their whole life with an intelligence of 6, who in an instant has an intelligence of 19 and can suddenly like recognize and process all the injustices of the world. It's just like they're like, yeah.
I like the flowers.
I have
for
never
all
been
for
more
all.
happy to hand someone else a magical item.
I'm not sure if it did the most good or the most chaos, but either way. All right.
That's all I had.
You have attempted that. You guys have reflected on the idea that the wormling white dragons that got away from you at one point a while ago may have set up some sort of thing where they are now harassing people on the road.
That didn't work. I kind of go right back to flipping through the spell book.
Gotcha.
We should go talk to someone about those what dragons. Maybe we can do some help. Maybe we can catch them.
So if you guys give
You
me
said you saw someone who was freshly frostbitten.
yeah,
Did you find them or where they went?
give me an investigation check so you can figure out where they would be.
I'll assist you,
Oh.
Chuchi.
Love that for me. That's a big 4.
Well, with Borg assisting, you do have advantage on the investigation.
In that case, it's a big 8.
Mm.
Not rolling super well
It
today.
takes you
We're not
guys the
trying to
better
find one
part.
person in a city. It makes sense.
It takes you the better part of the morning, but you guys end up at the church of the Luxon that's around. With Borg having a little insight to be like, they might have some healing magic. And as you pop in, you do see looks like 4 or 5 people that are in various states of rest and like being treated by healing magic. And it looks like all of them have some sort of like scarring on like major sections of their body. So it looks like you may have found took you a while, but you may have found the spot where these people are being treated.
Do I recognize any of the folks as being the ones that I saw yesterday?
Yeah, you do notice the guy who rode in last night. He's being actively healed by some clergy member.
All right, I kind of point at him and like lumber over.
Right.
Excuse me. Did you come to town yesterday, perchance?
He's kind of sitting there with like his face is like just like if Zuko had really gotten it bad, just like all the way down.
I now understand that reference.
Yay! It's a great reference.
Just now?
Huh?
Did you not see it?
How
before?
long? Yeah.
We just started watching it because Megan gave me the same reaction. She's like, "You haven't seen it?
Yeah.
You have to watch it."
Yeah, it's on Netflix now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just rewatched the whole series with my daughter, and I had that moment of like, well, we're gonna try again in a couple of years, because it was pretty much just her just like distracted, wandering around kindergartner style, and then
Right.
whenever there was a kissing scene, she's like, ooh. And I'm just like, this is not the point of the show. I'm like, look at the character development.
Look at the plot.
Kissing is part of that.
Yeah. Oh. So, yeah, he's just sitting there. He's like, sorry, what? And it's as the priest is like doing some sort of cure wounds and also like peeling off chunks a little bit as he goes to try to kind of let the healing take a little better. He's like, sorry, you wanted to know what happened or what's going on?
Did you come to town yesterday, perchance?
I rode in last night, yeah.
All right. I think I saw you approach the city gate. What happened here, if you don't mind me asking?
There was, and the priest is like, I'll give you a minute. You need to have a moment anyways, and like backs off from you guys. And he's just like, there were a lot of us wanted to get good plots of land at the new settlement, so we decided to leave early. And these 3 winged beasts flew in. There's 2 of them were dragons, I'm pretty sure. The other had more of a human face, although it was huge and covered in spines. It would fling the spines into people. The dragons would swoop in and just exhale ice over people. They made a show of force when we first entered their territory, apparently. They asked for worshippers or who would bend the knee, and after a few were killed, 3 or 4 men and women would say they would bend the knee and work for them. I don't know what that means, but one of the dragons then led those people off in I think to the east, if I remember right. I'm sorry, it's hard to remember all the details. As he kind of like goes to like touch his face, it's like once the rest who wouldn't pledge allegiance to them and follow them to God knows where, some of us ran, some of us tried to stay and fight, but most of us died. I think I'm the only one who made it back to the city from my group.
And you were heading to the same area that the turtles were, the Horizon Back tortoises, correct?
We probably definitely should have just waited for the settlement to head out in full.
And about
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think greed got the better of us, and we wanted to have the best plots of land for our particular families, and that didn't work out well.
And about how many days away would you say that you rode?
Day and a half? We were with wagons with families, though, so it might be even closer.
I kind of turn back to the group. What do y'all think about this? Should we go in there? Should we try and... I mean, we've got the camels right outside. Maybe we could try beating them to it. Get in there first.
Can we take the airship?
We might be able to, yes.
Are they going the same way?
Yeah, heading to where... They said that they was heading to where we was going.
Yeah, we could just not tell them about the dangerous dragons. Or maybe we should tell them.
Ooh. That's a tough one. I don't want to lie, but it is for the greater good.
It's our responsibility to fight these dragons, right, Chuchi?
Once again, we're not using responsibility. Responsibility is not, especially because here's the thing: were they dragons? Were they wyverns? Who know? Who could say? I'm not an expert in winged reptiles. Also, human-faced giant spines. That's not me. That's not me at all. Never seen that. Sounds horrible.
Okay.
Sounds absolutely horrible.
Maybe it would be good if the goblins know that there's that potential for danger.
Well, I mean, the goblins were heading out in what, a couple days?
Yeah.
If we just get out in front of them, then no harm, no foul.
True.
I feel like if we go up to, I mean, you know, once again, I don't know these goblins intimately, but I feel like if we go up to them and say, hey, you might not want to fly south, there's danger afoot, they'll probably just be like, trickery.
Even better, we could get a ride with them. They think we're trying to trick them. Then when it happens, we can say, I told you so.
I am firm on the idea that if we're going to fight winged beasts, I would rather be on the ground.
I'm feeling a little reckless lately. I kind of want to meet them up in the air. I'm feeling better, guys. I was like really angry at all the times I've been screwed over, and I was just remembering everything, and I'm feeling better, guys. I decided to just shove it away. Just shove away my feelings.
That's what you want to do? You want to push it down? You want to
Yeah.
forget about it?
That's what.
You put it in a bottle, and then it can't get out of the bottle. And then
That's
you're fine.
exactly what I thought. I just bottle it up.
We just watched Smallfoot last night, and I think that was the moral of the story, was to ignore all of your questions and feelings.
Eventually,
Remembering
they
is
go
the
away.
worst.
They'll go away, and yeah, I've got a
Knowing
new.
things only causes problems.
I've got a new outlook. Let's just maybe we take some camels that we have left, or
Oh,
do we?
I think that's a good idea, because I agree with Chuchi. If we're fighting these flying creatures, I don't want to be in the air. And camels, they might look like a little bit of a tasty snack for these dragons.
We could sacrifice the camels.
But I don't know. I really like the camels. We already lost two.
I
got
liked
really
them.
mad at Melora.
Yeah, I liked them before, but now I just realized they're not that valuable.
Now you're not so sure.
I'm not sure. I was connected to them somehow, but now I don't feel.
You spent a
Yeah.
lot of time spitting on them, and they would spit back at you, and then you would spit back on them, and then that was like a game you guys played.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good anymore.
You loved it, though. What changed?
I'm trying not to think of. I bottled that up. That's in the bottle.
That's good. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. That's what you need to do.
All right. I think we're ready.
All
As
right.
you guys turn around from this conversation, you realize like the other priest has been back for a couple minutes, and it's like applying like an oil and bandages, and it's just like,
Don't judge us. You're doing it wrong. Look at him. Kind of like amateur.
ah.
All right. Let's go ask the city guard about these dragons, yeah?
Yeah. This is good. This is good.
All right, where are you going?
Kind of wander out of the church, and then I go ask
I
someone.
mean, do we
at the
need
city
more
guard?
information? I feel like we know everything we need to know.
Right.
I mean, yeah, okay.
There's always more
That's
we
a good
can
one.
learn. But
Yeah.
yeah, Chuchi, I see what you're saying.
I guess you're right. Like, we know where they are. We know who they're with. We know how many there are. Yeah, I say we go down.
Yeah,
Sure.
let's
So,
get our camels.
we go get those juicy, juicy, tasty camels.
Mm.
And we start riding in the direction of us. Was there anything else you guys wanted to do here in the city?
Oh, I'm ready to go.
It's a couple more days till my orb is ready, but I've got my vials for my headache, and I'm taking my cleric's advice to bottle my emotions. I think this is all gonna go well.
That's what you want to do. All right.
That's what you want.
I think we're ready to go.
All
Start riding.
So you guys have you have the two camels, and your wagon. So are you bringing just the camels with like Chuchilito riding on the back of one with one of you guys, or are you taking the wagon as well?
Let's take this wagon, be more comfortable.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good idea. Elders isn't going to be here for a while, so yeah, let's just take it with us.
All right.
Yeah.
And we'll need someone to drive it. So that is a vehicle check. Land
Sure.
vehicle proficiency would help. Otherwise, it would be just a straight dexterity check.
Is that a skill any of us have?
It is
land
a
vehicle
tool
check?
proficiency, basically. Bud's got it.
I have been in lots of battles. They used to have me sometimes ride the carts.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll let you take over then. I'm
Can
not
we have
the
two
expert.
people up front to like increase the odds of success?
Yeah. You could help him. Sure. So Bud
Here.
have advantage.
You ride shot bow. And then proficiency for the vehicles.
Yes, sir.
So, 13 total.
Cool. Yep, totally fine. You guys start heading southward down what seems there's a main path that's starting to be created because there have been, I think, about half a dozen sets of people with like various amounts of land vehicles or just walking, but they all are heading southward. So it's created sort of a pseudo road at this point. And you just kind of following that. Let's get let's see, you guys are starting in sort of the early afternoon. So let's get a let me like a survival check from Bud. Chuchilito could also make a perception check.
This is taking place over a long time. Is there any way that I could guide Bud through the use of the guidance spell?
You'd have to be like sitting on top of the wagon, just because there's not
Just
another
like
place
both
to
hands
sit.
out.
Yeah.
In the
Blessings.
Okay.
I got a
Just
14
checking
on
if
my
I can.
perception.
14 perception and Bud,
I got a 1 that.
and that one. Okay,
Yeah.
guidance wouldn't have helped much, anyways.
Yeah.
So you follow the tracks. You eventually spot a turn off, and you're like, oh, this must be it. And so you take a hardish sharp turn, heading over. Go ahead and give me another vehicle handling check.
All right. That one flew to the ground. This is I rolled an 18 plus the proficiency, so 21.
Yeah, you end up on 2 wheels at one point, but you manage to right the wagon. And you're following some tracks. Chuchilito, you spot, because it is a clear day, you actually do spot what looks like a trio of figures flying towards you guys. They're flying towards your rear at this point, and you've kind of looked over the top of the wagon, and they are on the approach. They are probably a good couple thousand feet away at this point. So you guys have
But basically making a beeline.
yeah.
Okay. I'll say, well, looks like we found our prey.
Okay. Where you see then?
I'll point out they're coming in a few thousand, so we've got like a minute or so.
Okay. Oh God. What do we do?
I'm going to jump off the wagon. So the area we're at, it's just like a road.
Yeah, well, as you look down, you see Bud is following some tracks that are just like a single animal's tracks. It's just like one deer went sideways, and that's what he's following. So you're good 100 feet into just like dirt, with no much of anything going on. There are occasional small like dead bushes, but the wastes of Jorhas are definitely wastes, and so there's not like a lot of large trees around until you get closer to like sources of water.
Gotcha. No rocks or anything.
Yeah,
no.
There's rolling hills and then occasional rock. And I'd say make it. This is kind of weird, but make an investigation check to scope the landscape for something that might work as a.
Oh, 17.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
I'm specifically looking for a place to. I've in my mind's eye.
Right.
Leave the wagon as the main focal point,
Mm.
and then I want to find somewhere within range to hide.
Nice. You spot a. Well, you're kind of just looking at the horizon, but you catch a little lump that might be a thing, and as you guys have pulled up a little closer to it, you figure like, okay, this would be a place to park the wagon, and you at least could hide behind it. It's about the only functional lump of something that's around, and as you get closer to it, you realize it is like bone, but it looks like the rounded edge. It almost strikes you. Well, make a medicine check for me.
15.
15.
Straight up.
Strikes you as like the tip of the elbow sticking up out of the ground, but big enough for you to hide behind.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I would kind of relay that. Like, okay, I think they saw us. I think they're headed this way. So it's all popping off. Let's try to get the wagon up to this spot and make our stand.
All right.
I will be staying with the wagon.
So I want to park the wagon and then kind of hide behind the wagon so I have some kind of cover.
Cool.
But do you want to hide back here with me? Do you want to be standing out there? We gotta get ready for a fight.
Let's burn the wagon.
No, burn the wagon? Wait,
Yeah.
what? You want to burn the wagon? Why would we burn the wagon?
Yeah, as a distraction.
You're the smarty now. Chuchi, what do you think about this?
I don't know what that would accomplish.
Power
We've already
move.
been
Unlock.
Bud wants.
Look back in the direction that they're flying. They've got to be within 500 feet now, right?
Yeah, it looks like they're not.
Well, Bud,
They're not as fast as you worried like some dragons would be, but they're not slow about it. They are flying at you.
Well, bud, I don't know if you have like a fire spell, but I think in the time it would take you to make fire and then set fire to our vehicle, we will be being under attack. So I don't think that's the plan.
Bud loosens the harnesses for the camels, and he chucks a bunch of their feet out in different directions. So it's trying to like have them just start peeling out.
Gotcha. As far as you can throw like a handful of feed, so the camels are maybe 15 feet away from the wagon
Sure.
at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, loose camels on the battlefield. Always good.
I'll literally start crawling under the wagon, and just like as I'm getting under the wagon, I'll just, please don't light this on fire.
Chuchi, whichever one you target is the one that I'll blow up. And then I start kind of generating sacred flames in my hand, kind of holding an action
Right.
till they get within
Just
range.
holding it and holding it and holding it. So Borg and Bud are in the open. Borg keeping a cantrip ready to fire off.
I'm kind of behind the wagon. I want some cover.
Behind the wagon from where they're approaching from.
Yeah, so I imagine that they're approaching from like here.
Yeah.
And then I'm on this side.
Yeah. I got
You
you.
can't really see them in the webcam.
Bud is gonna pull out that shield to just maybe put out in front of him, and then he'll get his javelins ready in case they don't land.
Gotcha. All right. You guys see them approach. They're very high in the air. Huh?
Hold on, should I roll like a hide?
Yeah, do a stealth check. Yeah.
Okay, that is 18.
18. Okay. And
Finally, something to get a good modifier for.
yeah. You see them approaching. They get to within about 100 feet of you guys laterally, but they are about 200 feet in the air as they fly and approach. Right about that time, you see the larger one kind of flick its tail, and a spine just goes towards the camels.
Oh no, the camel.
And there's nothing of cover out here except the thing that Chuchi's behind.
Yeah, no, it's wastes. There. Well, Chuchi went under the wagon, it turns out. So there is you could get like half cover from this weird bone sticking up out of the ground, looking sort of like the bone at the tip of an elbow, but massive, where it can cover half of you.
The ulna.
The
what?
DM
I'm
hates
just
on
kidding.
camels. DM, of course, being dang manticore.
Dang manticore. The spine hits the dirt next to one of the camels, which spooks it, and it takes off. The other one does the same. The other one kind of looked like it was looking up the whole time, like tracking the thing, and then as the spine started flying in, it's just like nope, and the camel starts taking off. They just sort of circle at like 200 feet above you guys. Is there anything you can do against that?
Could try to shoot a bow, but they're really far out.
I'm kind of furiously flipping through my spells. Chuchi, can you hit him from where you're at?
No,
Okay.
not reliably, and therefore, no.
Are the camels still alive?
They've run off. If you guys kind of wait a few moments, they seem to run towards one of the nearby hills and are looking to get out of sight. But these flying things are just flying overhead, not doing anything for a moment, just sort of circling you with the fact that the camels have been scared off.
How far away are the camels?
150 feet.
Okay, so we're sitting ducks right here. They've scared away our camels. And we've got no real area to hide under. I say that we try and get the camels and then keep going. I mean, what
Yeah.
do we do?
I'm thinking of riding this camel into battle.
Be a tall order to chase down the camel at this point.
Right, that is true. They're already out there though.
The
I guess I start
let's have you guys
taking the
make
dodge
a
action.
let's have you guys make perception checks.
10.
19.
2.
Hmm. 2 makes sense because you are hidden under a wagon, so it's kind of hard for you to see what's going on. The 19, you can see. It looks like the 3 figures are talking to each other as they circle, and then the largest one yells down, just drop your weapons, stand aside.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not putting my weapons down.
Bud just says, "Drop your weapons, stand aside."
They're still 200 feet in the air.
Yeah, there's circling. Apparently, like a measured response.
Do you think maybe we should quietly? Do you think maybe we should drop our weapons and then like kind of walk away, and then when they get in range, we run and attack them?
They don't
I
know.
only need my holy symbol to attack.
I don't know if they know I'm here, so I'm certainly not going to drop my weapons. And as soon as they get in range, I want to shoot them.
Good idea. I drop my mace and kind of take a few steps back. I'm still holding my shield, but it's like attached to my arm.
Sure. All right. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, Bud could drop the javelins that he has. I mean, he still has, like, the glaive on his back and stuff.
Right. Well, sounds like I should set up for a battle of some kind.
Dun, 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 dun,
Dun,
This is gonna be slightly awkward because I need to move this other thing that I thought you guys were gonna do first.
I would like our party to slide in the bottom while the manticores are up top. Dun, 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 dun. Manticore, what's the battle?
I thought it was gonna be more of a like, take my loot, take my land, everywhere I can sail.
We should have gone with the goblins.
I told you we should have cleared out those basements of rats, boys. This is dangerous.
Oh, man.
All right.
Herders is going to get back and be like, where'd my friends die?
My camels, my wagon, my cabbages.
My virginity. Haha, he's good. Sorry, that's old. I think it was an X-Men comic parody where someone was like, someone was talking about Storm, how she was a thief, and they're like, what can she even do? And it's like, my wallet, my keys, my virginity. Wow, she's good. All right. Well, see, when you have a bunch of terrain, but you don't expect the fight to actually happen at the wagon, you don't get the wagon ready. And now you don't know where the wagon is. So we'll have to use the temporary for wagon.
I like the...
How would you not plan for us fighting with the wagon? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Well, let's just say this isn't even exactly the direction I was expecting anything to happen.
Man, as a DM for my game, I know exactly what you mean. I had this whole epic fight planned out, and they're like, the group did something really clever, and they're like, oh, well, we just skip right to the big boss. And it's like, oh, I didn't know you guys would do that.
Well, I don't feel like spending any more time on it, so we'll say we'll use our large tent as an oversized wagon. That's way too big. We'll just say wood blocks. All else fails. All right, wagon. Boop. There we go. So we got Chuchilito hiding under the wagon. The two of you guys. Luckily, this is sort of just a. You guys are just kind of out in the middle of nowhere kind of thing. So let's get initiative order going.
$12.
12.
7.
And Chuchilito.
Chuchi, your microphone.
Can't hear you.
21.
Yeah,
Sorry.
21.
I in this configuration can't see that I'm muted on my own screen.
Oh no.
I was relying on that heavily.
Oh geez, wow. Okay. Well, first up is gonna be Mr. Manticore. Now, Mr. Manticore also happens to be way up in the sky.
Oh my god, he's huge.
He's quite large.
What a big boy.
He's such a bad boy. He's a
Why
big
don't we just
bad
find out
boy.
like huge box?
I like how I've got this like cardboard when I've specifically gone to get like clear things I can use for height differentials. Cool. Well, he's way up there. Seeing a mild amount of compliance as Borg tosses down a mace. He's gonna... Yeah. Go. Borg, make a deception check for me.
My specialty. Oh shit. Actually. That's a straight 19.
Woo. Yeah. Flies down. He gets to... he is 100 feet in the air, but he is flying down toward you. Does not make an attack move yet.
Okay.
Next up would be Chuchilito.
I will be holding my action to shoot the Manticore until he is in 80 feet, which is my range.
Gotcha. And you can use your... Oh, you're already in a hidden position. You have not
Yes.
done anything to spoil that as of yet.
Right.
All right.
That was also my understanding. Glad we're on the-
The dragons start making a measured descent, even though that looks like a straight up nosedive. It looks like they might be a little faster than the Manticore, so they have made it down 120 feet, so they're at 80 feet. And let's see, Borg, doing anything in particular?
Not yet.
Okay,
No, I want them to get closer.
gotcha.
Um,
The other one also is going down. Gets about 80 feet above the ground.
We got this. This is going to be easy.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem, right?
easy, easy.
Easy.
Actually, I am gonna do something.
All right.
I'm going to get ready to not start casting it right now, but just kind of like prepare to cast Magic Missile at the Manticore when Chuchi gets a shot off.
If you are expecting to cast it as a reaction, you need to cast it and then hold the spell to use your reaction to release it. So you would have to actively cast the spell.
All right. I know the let's see, verbal, somatic. Yeah, so somatic is actually like way more Power Ranger esque than we give it credit to.
Right.
So I will not do that. No, I will just I'll stand there looking like I'm compliant, but ready to take the dodge action. Can I do that?
Oh yeah, for sure. Dodge action.
Okay.
Always an option. All right. Dodging. And let's see. Yeah, dragon flies downward. Bud, are you doing anything? Or waiting
Yeah,
for him
I'll
to get
move
closer?
over. I'll move to that ulnar prominence coming out of
What?
the ulna,
Olna?
the elbow prominence.
Oh, gotcha. The chunk of you kind of move over to there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I guess I'll still have my shield out, and
You got a
Yeah.
weapon at the ready, or have you dropped the weapon?
I can make like a demonstrative show of dropping my javelins and being like, "Oh, I only have a shield now," even though the great axe and glaive are on my back.
And the long sword at your
Yeah.
hip. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
God, you have so many weapons.
yeah.
but I can drop the javelins. Yeah.
Yeah, you start dropping the pile of javelins. Okay. Well, Mr. Manticore is gonna drop down. He seems to maintain his height at the 50 feet mark, and
And he gonna get shot.
he goes to start to say something, and then an arrow just flies up. He is not aware of you, so you do have advantage.
Hey.
Whoop.
All right, that is a big 25 to hit.
Yes,
Ooh,
that is a hit for
geez.
sure.
I love it.
Okay, and I get my sneak attack.
You do.
That is 15 plus 5 is 20.
Woo. 20 piercing damage, just right up into the armpit of this creature, and it's just it seemed like it was about to it had a small grin on its face, like it was about to be all boasty and things, and then just right up into it. It's just like, ah,
And then I will
tricksters.
instantly try to hide again.
Well, you don't have your whole turn. You only have the action.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So you are in view. And
Then
so
I will
he
not
does.
do anything with my bonus action.
So it does take offense to that.
Another triggered snowflake.
And the triggers. You shot me. Whatever, pansy. So let's see. That is tail spines are flying at Chuchi, and the order of a 10 to hit, a 12 to hit, and a 21 to hit.
The 21 does hit.
All right. Ooh,
But I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge to have the damage.
gotcha. So that would be 11 damage, but you have it to 5.
Nice.
Putting me to 45.
It's just the toughest goblin that has been.
Wow,
ever.
that is a high.
Yeah, well,
That's
I
like
think
as much as.
I need it.
Wow, true.
Yeah, especially now. All right. Manticore flings 3 spines down. 2 of them just hit into the spokes and side of the wagon. One actually hits Chuchilito, although he deflects it a little bit. And the Manticore turns to the dragons and is like, "Freeze them!" After Mr. Manticore is actually Chuchilito's turn.
I'm going to try to hide again.
Cool. Bonus action hide.
20.
20. Yeah, you kind of roll under and through the workings of the wagon, and you're pretty sure you can pop out a different side, and you won't necessarily see the attack coming.
And I'm going to shoot at the Manticore again.
All right, go for it.
Do I have advantage?
You do.
Oh, God. Well, that's not great. That is 13.
Ooh, 13 misses.
That sucks.
Yep. Yeah, as he's batting around with his wings trying to right himself from the first hit, the arrow just goes wide. Where would you want to be? 'Cause you still have your movement.
Whatever kitty corner under the wagon.
You kind of like pop out to fire the arrow off, and then pop back in, and so you have cover at least. All right. After you, that would be
2 and a 6.
that is Mr. Dragon. So Mr. Dragon at 80 feet, 60 foot move.
He's nosediving.
He is nosediving, which is why I was adding to that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that they are morons. Okay. So this one just flies down to actually just like lands right about there, and then it's gonna breathe ice on Borg. So I need
Dex
a
save?
Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, that's gonna be a non-nat 20.
Ooh. So you will be taking half damage on that. So that is 11 cold damage to you.
Oh damn. And half of that.
No, it's 22 halved to 11.
Oh, okay, got it.
The cone of ice just sort of fills. He can only get Borg, so he does that. Next up would be Borg.
I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Nice.
I'll cast it behind the White Dragon, and I'll cast it at 3rd level.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And then I'm gonna hit him with it. I'm gonna give him some wax. Oh shit! Can it crit?
Yeah, it can.
That's a nat 20 then.
Ooh.
That's a nat 20. So 6 and 6, 2 6s, 24 plus. Where is it? My wisdom out of 3, so 27 damage.
Shiz. 27 damage.
Wow.
That was nice. That was nice.
You see this again, this dodecahedron like on a staff just whack on the like back the base of the neck of this dragon, and you see it like hit the dirt, and its eyes like roll in the back of its head, and it has it like blinks and like struggles to get itself back up. Yeah, that's quite a hit.
That was a big.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna Sacred Flame it. So it's gonna make a dex save of 14.
Nice. Dex save of 14. That is his success.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Yeah, it doesn't take half damage or anything. So yeah. A pillar of flame comes down, but he dodges it
Oh yeah.
handily.
Just kind of rolls. It's already rolling in the dirt, and it just kind of rolls out of the way of the flame.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Next up would be other dragon, which sees its friend get just nearly decapitated by a bludgeoning weapon. Flies down. Just lands right next to you, and is does anyone speak Draconic?
No.
No.
Okay,
Not I.
you hear it just be like not sure of what it's saying, but go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw, Borg.
Again, 16 plus 4, 20.
We're 20
Not
is,
now.
that is a success. So another 22 halved to 11 cold damage for you.
Ooh, that still does not feel good.
Yeah, still a chunk. But then we are up on to Bud.
Is the one on the ground?
They're
Could
both
I
on the
move-
ground.
Oh, they're both there now.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, Bud would just pull out the...
Pull the
Bud would
longsword.
drop the shield and stuff, and he'd pull out... He'd probably do the great axe.
Cool. Just drops the
But-
shield over by the thing, and
Yeah,
which one's he going
because-
after?
he's sort of like... Yeah, just the one right in front of him.
Yep.
And...
Is he close to melee, or?
Yeah, he's going to close to melee.
I would say he'd
And-
be smart enough to know if he positioned himself, he could get advantage.
Yes,
Yeah.
he does so, diagonally across. And then, as he's kind of doing this, he's just like upset, that
Right.
he drove us off course and we just out in the middle of nowhere,
Right.
and that everybody's going, and he's just like panicking behind this elbow bone, and then he just gets really, really angry. He's really mad at this dragon that's hitting his friend.
Right.
He goes into a rage.
Yeah!
So yeah, and then I'm gonna hit with that great axe.
Right. Seeing the manipulation and the violence inherent in the system being played out now on the road just sparks supreme anger. There's no need to attack recklessly, which I don't even know if you've got that feature
I don't
unlocked
think
yet.
I do yet. Yeah.
It's pretty early, but you do go into a rage and go ahead and try to. You do have advantage trying to smack that dragon.
All right. I've rolled a 15, and that's plus 8 to hit, so we're good.
Oh yeah, that's it.
And then I'll roll the d12. And then do I add for the rage? Do I add
The rage I think adds 2 damage.
2? Yeah, okay, so 8 total plus 2 is 10.
10. All right. Yeah, just burying the great axe into the back of this thing. And so it turns around and just like hisses at you like a beast. But I believe that is your turn.
I will use a second wind on him. Or wait, not a second wind, but
Oh, an action
what is it?
surge.
Can I action surge?
Heck yeah.
Paddle up, and I
Alright.
want to smack him again.
Go for it. Still advantage.
For, 22 to hit,
22. 22 is a hit.
and then yes, this is better. 16 plus 2, 18. I rolled an 11 on the.
Oh my god.
I rolled an 11. It's a plus 5 to damage, and
This
then
one
it's
now-
plus
Damn.
2.
This one now
With the
slightly
rage.
worse hurt than the crit that landed on the other one. Just back being two massive gashes.
I like that even though so far we've spread the attacks equally amongst all the targets, we've all done significant damage.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Comes around over to the Manticore. Manticore yells down, "Retreat to the hideout!" and then flicks some Manticore spines over towards Bud.
Oh, and I don't have my shield anymore.
Right.
By the way, I was going.
Is on the ground over there. That one is cocked. Dang it. The cocked one was like almost an 18, but I was like, in all fairness, I should re-roll that, and then it's a 1. Is.
It hits one of the dragons.
Yeah. I'm gonna give that a chance to happen, actually. Let's see here.
It like pins his wing to the.
Raggy.
All right. Does not hit the dragon on accident.
Okay.
Let's see here.
But you're saying there was a chance.
There was a chance. Does a 13 hit Bud?
No.
I didn't think so. All right. So these 3 manticore spines just like just around you, but not actually that close to hitting you. They land, and then he takes off. He gets some air. All right. So he's beelining it away from the situation. About 100 feet away.
Can Bud yell something at him?
Sure.
He goes in like more of like a higher pitched voice, like a taunt, and he just goes, "Drop your weapons, stand down." And he's just like, "Ah!"
I love that the reaction to you becoming intelligent was to get Berserker Rage.
It wasn't like try to get magic initiates or learn any sort of book smarts. It was like take all of the wrongs done to me, understand what they are finally,
Right.
and then channel them into this ultimate anger.
All right. Chuchilito would be up next. Manticore currently about 100 feet away from you.
What of the dragons? Tell me of the dragons.
The dragons are obviously bloodied. You think both of them are pretty much at death's door. The only one of them is within 5 feet of your companions, and you are in like direct line of sight with both of them as you're just under the wagon.
I'm not. I guess there's not really much use in hiding.
Yeah, they are kind of able to see you. You're just right there.
So I'm gonna shoot at the one that is most bloodied.
Oh yeah, the one sandwiched between Bud and Borg is probably the worst off of the two.
In a pain sandwich.
That is a 16.
Cool. Now, did you want to move? Currently, Borg gives it a little cover.
I figured I'd like kind of
strafe off to the side, take a straight shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have enough movement to like.
Oh yeah.
Crab walk my way around to get angles.
Sure.
So it's 16.
16 is a hit.
Okay. Do I get the sneak attack because he's flanked?
You get the sneak attack because an ally's within 5 feet. And you don't have disadvantage, so it's, you get the sneak attack.
Nice.
That's another 25.
25.
Great work.
Oh
Way to
God.
save the rolls for this, boys.
Right?
You see this this white icy reptile spinning its head around angrily, trying to like understand the orders it was just given. And as it's comprehending that, the arrow just like goes like straight through the head. You're pretty. It kind of flails for a second and like falls, kind of flopping on the ground. You're pretty sure it's dead, and then but its body is just twitching a bit. But it seems quite dead.
So then, okay. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I can take a second attack, and I just can't add any bonuses, right?
That is if you are dual wielding and melee.
Okay.
That's
so
your
I can't do it
offhand,
with a bow and arrow.
You can use your offhand to attack if you are like dual
Could I
wielding
use
daggers.
my offhand to throw a dagger?
No, I would say no. You kind of commit to the bow thing in these attacks.
That's fair.
yeah.
Then I will just move back under the wagon.
You just dash under. You can still you can try to climb on into the wagon if you wanted.
Yeah, I guess so. If I don't have any other use for my bonus
Right,
action,
you
I'll
just kind
just
of
hide.
climb up into the inside the actual thing.
Yeah,
All right.
that's a 20 for my hide.
That's very good. The other dragon just like very mad moves to like here. Well, actually, he's only gonna do that if he gets his rough weapon back. Let's see if he does. He does. Cool. So, or wait, no, it's on a 5 and 6, not a 4, 5, 6. Okay. So it doesn't get his breath weapon back. So you guys watch as it just, like, burrows straight into the ground. And there's just... as this thing just burrows. Does have a burrow speed.
That was unexpected.
So there is a mound of dirt-ish there. It burrows underground. And then it would be... Borg would be up.
If I move over to the burrow area, can I see him?
You can try. Go ahead and move. So, like 5, 10, and then try to look in. Make a perception check.
Ooh, not good. 6 plus 9 total.
9 total. Looking in, there's a little bit of a gap. And you can still hear it like scraping against the dirt. If it was a bigger thing, you might be able to go in after it, but at this point you don't have a visual on it and you're not even 100% sure where it is.
Okay. In that case, I kind of hold the holy symbol with one hand and then kind of bunch my fingers up with the other, and I track the manticore across the sky, and then right when I line it up, I shoot magic missile at level 3.
Nice. So that's what, 4, 5 missiles?
5 missiles.
Nice.
Nice.
So we
Pew,
got
pew, 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 pew.
4, 2, 1, 11, and one more. That's another 4, so 15 plus 5, 20 damage.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
It's a nice chunk. Yeah, you see it. It looks like it's having trouble keeping itself aloft at this point, with the amount of damage it's taken. But
Nice.
it is still flying, and it seems to look back angrily. Yeah, that's its reaction to taking a chunk of damage like that. Anything else?
Dang it. I guess I can't do anything with the magic weapon, can I? Like, send it in the hole, or...
You could try, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Just cram your magic weapon in the hole.
That's what she said.
I'd say the magic weapon fits in the hole.
That's what she said.
You'll be kind of guessing. So you want to try to take a swing at the thing underground? Not quite sure where it's at with the magic weapon.
I mean, it's the only thing I can do, so
Sure.
yeah, just swing wildly.
I'd say roll a d12 for me.
A D12. It is a 6.
A 6. All right. You hear the like poof of it just hitting dirt as you just blindly swing in the hole. But that would be your turn.
Okay, show what I can do.
Yeah. And Bud, you're still angry.
Yeah. How far away is the manticore now?
It's about 100 feet. It's 100 feet like in the air, and he's probably like 50, 60 feet away.
Yeah.
Don't worry about Euclidean concepts on that. He's effectively 100 feet away from you.
And then this hole, I would have to kind of go over to it and look, right? If it was...
Yeah. You're much. You saw the magic weapon go in, and you're seeing it as like, okay, that barely fit. You're pretty sure you wouldn't fit.
I wouldn't fit.
Yeah.
I mean, how long would it take to pull out my longbow and try to shoot this manticore?
I'd say if you want to just drop your axe, you could draw your bow and then take an attack.
I'll try it. I'll just try to shoot him. Yeah.
Gotcha. And so, are you at your long range on the longbow yet, or are you still in the first range category?
It'd be 150 feet, and then so he's on his next turn. He'll probably be out of that.
Right. Yeah, he's still within it, so go for it.
Okay.
He's still raging, but he's like lining up his arrow.
Oh yeah.
Screaming the whole time.
This is a 18 plus, so 23.
That's a hit. Yeah, go for it.
It's a 5 total.
5 total damage. Okay.
Yeah.
He looks back almost surprised that it's still getting hit. And he's just like, oh.
Ah! I send sound waves at 300 miles per hour.
Right.
Ah!
Ah, ah.
My dad was a jerk face.
Oh, jeez. I gotta look something up here right quick. So, barbarian.
That noise is what Bud is doing.
Picking up the baby's rage.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. That might be more like if Chuchilito took the barbarian.
Yeah. Which rogue barbarians, it turns out, there's quite a bit of overlap of those features that makes it pretty worthwhile.
Yeah, that
wouldn't
makes sense.
think so, but like when you're raging and then also using uncanny dodge, you just tank like nobody's business.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I just got uncanny dodge this level, and it seems like a very good ability,
Right.
especially because there's not any like limited use or cooldown.
Right. Yeah, it's just it uses your reaction, but that's it.
Yeah,
That's great.
and you have to see the person.
Let's see. Okay. So yeah, your rage maintains because you are making attacks.
Mhm.
So there's that little technicality. Anything else from your turn?
I'll move over to this hole and I guess I'm just seeing what I can see. I can't do another action, but
No, but you can make a perception check.
okay. 13.
13. I mean, you can hear it digging down there, but the hole isn't big enough for you to follow. You and Borg particularly are pretty wide-framed dudes, so running down that hole isn't something that you're going to be able to do.
Right. Does it seem like is he going at an angle, though?
Yeah, it looked like burrowed down and then kind of went towards, generally speaking, towards the wagon from where you're at.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Manticore's turn. He's not happy with the amount of damage he's taken. He is gonna fire off. No, well, he's gonna make an intelligence check. Okay, he's gonna move and dash. So yeah, you see him flying. It would be eastward from where you guys are at. He's just making a beeline eastward. I'm gonna mark his distance. Okay. That would be Chuchilito.
I'm gonna pull out my rapier
Nice.
and I'm gonna go jump in the hole.
Yes.
Ah!
This poor dragon trying to get away so bad.
I would say make an acrobatics check for me.
Ooh, I can do that. That is. Oh, I'm not an expert in acrobatics, so it's only a 15.
15. Okay, that is gonna do it.
Nice.
20. I need to have a way to represent this here.
That you're under.
You mean you
You're
don't have a subterranean level to your map?
Well, I don't have a 5-foot wide one ready to go.
He lifts the mat and it's translucent on top, and then
He
underneath there's.
carved a bridge while
that
he's
in this battle encounter we've had 3 planes of verticality.
True.
Yep. All right, so you land there. You still got about 10 feet of movement, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh wait, no, he'd be about with his burrow speed. He is actually just there, burrowing at the side of dirt.
So just out of my range.
Yeah, well, just out of your well, you have 5. Yeah, you have 10 more feet of movement, but he's just outside of that.
Could I use my bow in here?
You probably could. You could also bonus action dash.
That's what I was gonna do. I
okay.
figured I pulled out my rapier because I was going into a tiny hole.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'll keep the rapier because it makes more sense.
Yep. And there's not a ton of room to
use...
swing the rapier around, but you can just do a charging point forward kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to put it in his beehole.
Bonus action dash for the beehole stab.
Called shot beehole.
There's no advantage on this. He hears you running up on him. But you also have dark vision, so you should be all right. It's just a straight roll with the rapier.
Straight roll. That is 15.
15 actually does not hit.
Damn it.
That beehole armor is not to be second guessed.
Heavily plated.
So it kind of just glances off of the dragon's hide.
Look, was this a good idea? Probably not. Did I do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Kill that dragon. Do it.
The dragon just spins around in the tight dirt quarters, snarls at you. He's gonna lash out as the intelligence 5 creature it is. Yeah, he's just gonna go for a bite. He doesn't know He doesn't know you're tough as shit. That is a 15 to hit.
Oh, he misses too.
Oh.
Look at that. We both have an AC of 16.
Spins around and snaps at you. Doesn't work. Doesn't want to burrow away. It's just gonna stand its ground.
One of us dies here.
Stand and deliver.
Borg, you can hear this. You see Chuchilito just dive down the hole, and you actually see him land and then start scrambling forward, apparently to fight the thing. And you can hear the battle going on down there.
I just start digging.
I was gonna say the spiritual weapon is here and smacking into the wall. Although Borg is not aware of its location.
Yeah, I imagine in the 3 squares behind Chuchilito, it's just going crazy.
Yeah.
Smashing. I start digging to see if I can get an eye on him.
Looking at the tunnel, you can tell it's about 10 feet down. So it's a 10-foot down. Make an intelligence check for me.
My specialty. Oh, that's actually not bad. 18.
18. You get the sense that any attempt to dig may very well collapse the hole.
Please don't.
Please don't bury me alive.
That'll really change the tenor of this battle.
Right.
If I end up buried alive.
So true.
I don't know if there's anything I can do then. Kick his ass, Chuchi! Kick his ass! About how far away is the Manticore at this point?
It's a good 200 feet away.
Oof, yeah, okay. I just shout down words of encouragement. That's all I can do at the moment.
I am bolstered.
Bud, you doing anything?
Yeah, Bud will take it'll probably be disadvantage, right? If I try to shoot the Manticore with the longbow.
Yeah, from where you're at, disadvantage, but it's still within range. I think the max range on that's 600 feet or something.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'll go for it, even though it's disadvantage.
Do it.
God, if you kill this Manticore, I'm gonna be so hyped.
He's like, get him, Chuchi, I've got this! And just releases the arrow.
Disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage, but it was a 12 plus. I got a 17 and a 12.
Yeah.
Wow. So 12 plus 5, so 17 total.
That still hits. Lining up these arrows from way downfield. Just...
Let's go. I got him, Chuchi. 6 plus 2, so an 8.
8 damage. All right.
I don't know how I feel about you being a better archer than me.
He's got a better range. I don't know that he does more damage. Or all right. He's still flying, but he looks pretty messed up over there.
Oh, so close. So close.
Comes around to the Manticore. Will likewise just instinctually tail flick back several spines.
Ooh.
All of which are at disadvantage at the range for him as well. So that's a 10, 9, and 8. Okay, yeah, none of those are hitting. his
This guy
disadvantage
throws
working out
so
much
many
worse.
impotent spines.
These spines just like hitting the field like in your general vicinity, but not hitting you. All right, Chuchilito.
I'm just gonna. Well, now I can't put it in his beehole, so I guess I'll just try to poke him in the eye with the rapier.
Right.
Tried to rapier the beehole, but it didn't quite work.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh,
Natural 20. Oh boy. Did you go swashbuckler?
No,
Or you went
I'm a
assassin.
charlatan.
Okay, yeah. So no sneak attack damage, but you do have a crit. So double your dice.
That is 9 plus 3, which is 12.
Wait, 9 plus 3? Oh, you rolled 2 dice instead of.
I rolled 2 dice.
Oh, okay, yeah, same difference. So what? 9 plus 3, you said?
Yeah.
12 damage. So yeah, down here where no one can see you, for the second time, where before you fired an arrow straight like perpendicular through the head of the white dragon, here under the dirt, you bury it. You kind of deflect a bite and then just almost staple it to the dirt, perpendicular again, right through the head.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah, there's no real need for that at the moment. All right, so
And then I will immediately, because I'm no dummy, try to get out of the hole.
Something happened with the screen. Why is it not reaching all the way? Here. All right. Yeah, with your move and dash, it's pretty straightforward for you to get out of the hole. You guys just see Chuchilito scramble up out of the hole.
I did it. He's dead.
Well done, Chuchi.
Proud of you, Chuchi. I wish my dad told me that.
All right, after Chuchilito, the dragon would have gone. It is at Mr. Oh, the Manticore did keep flying. And Borg, are you doing anything in particular?
Still smashing around down there with the magical weapon.
Whack, whack, whack. Roll damage for me.
Oh, I don't know why I rolled a d20. That is gonna be. So we're doing damage?
Yeah,
not
just
roll
damage.
for attack. Okay, 13.
13. You hear the crumble and collapse of dirt.
Uh-oh.
But Chuchilito has scrambled out of it. Probably a plume of dust and dirt behind Chuchilito as he scrambles out of the hole.
Just gotta make sure he's not alive.
A hero's burial for that jabroni.
It's too bad we couldn't strap him to the wagon.
We got one. That's not
Yeah, we
bad.
still have one right there.
Yeah.
And then I think Bud, technically that dragon's still in range if you want to try it.
Technically, I'm
Disadvantage.
still angry. Oh, not as good. It'll be What's disadvantaged?
Right.
It's 11 total.
That's gonna miss. All right. Finally, Chuchilito comes up out of the hole and sees Bud, what appears to be taking it completely in vain arrow shots at this thing that's a couple of 100 feet away.
He hit it with the last one. He hit it with the last one.
I respect your moxie.
Thanks.
All right. It comes around to the Manticore that keeps on running for it. Yeah, so it's making a straight, like, beeline eastward.
My God. Due to some lucky rolls, we turned that around in our favor.
Yeah, that was. I was literally thinking like one or two of us might die. Like we're gonna have to re-roll characters.
Honestly, it all kind of came down to a deception check and a failed insight on the Manticore's part to be like, oh, they're surrendering. I get to come down and give my big evil speech and like get some
like
more
have us
followers
bend the knee or whatever.
or whatever's gonna happen. And then instead he gets like an arrow right in the pit. And
It's
generally
very
has a bad
rare
day.
that a plan is formed and executed by us. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That
job,
was even like
everyone.
a half-baked plan, but it was
Right.
like we each did the best we could with what we had.
Right.
It was
I'd
great.
say, Bud, he's 350 feet away. He's still technically in range of the
I'm
longbow.
still technically angry.
Before you do, Bud, you've got this.
Oh,
And I bless you.
Okay. Board
What do
cast
I do
Bless
with
gives
that?
you an extra D4. For
It's not
your attack.
It was a well, so a D4. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
add a
roll.
D4.
It was a pretty bad roll, by the way.
Hmm.
So 8 total.
8.
I rolled a 2.
Oh.
I rolled a 2.
8's gonna miss. So he keeps doing the move and dash away thing.
I'll keep doing it. Is he
You've
sending
got another shot, yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it.
As long as
you
like
can also move with him.
Yeah, you could try to chase him down.
I mean, I've got 30 feet I could go. Yeah, is he going toward where the camels ran? Because I'm gonna go there anyway.
No, he went a different direction from where the
Dang
camels went.
Okay, then I'll just shoot another one though.
I feel like you're gonna be that dude who like shoots his gun and then throws his gun at the end when he's out of bullets.
Like, exactly. Okay, let's go. Oh dang, that's a nat 1.
Make a strength check for me.
Yep. Which, while raging, I
It has advantage.
have advantage.
Oh,
It's not an advantage at this for this thing, but
Is a 14.
okay, you didn't beat a 20. You felt as you pulled back in your rage, you felt almost strong enough to like just break the string.
Yeah.
And then you let go right before that happened, but the arrow just like twing and like flies out wide.
Oh, okay. Oh, I wanted to break it.
Another move and dash, and he's still at like 550, so he's technically still in range. For
Yeah.
one more
All
shot.
right. One last shot.
Yeah.
you can do this.
Wish
You
me
don't
luck,
want to,
boys.
Come on, double
he
crit.
focuses all his anger into this last shot.
Right. If there was ever a time to roll 220s, now would be it.
It would be the time. Dang it! I did another. This disadvantage thing sucks.
Yeah.
9.
9, yeah, 9's not gonna do it.
Yeah.
You guys see the last of the arrows just fly wide, and it go towards the horizon, heading eastward. You have a buried dead wormling white dragon, and a not buried wormling dragon at your feet, and a direction that seems to be where they have some sort of base or gathering, off to the side. So you guys have no real threat approaching you at the moment.
You did it. We did it.
So, like, I'm probably feeling my rage subside.
Right?
So, should I carry this wagon with the last little bit of my anger
What? No. Yeah. Why
toward the
don't you help us?
camels?
Why don't you help us get the dragon into the car, and then we'll go get the camels.
Somebody whip me! Somebody whip me!
No, I don't want to whip you. What's wrong with you,
I
man?
need to be whipped.
I'm a real bad boy.
Yeah. Do they whip me?
Do you guys
No,
whip him?
No, I don't.
All right, so you get one strength check with advantage
Okay.
to try to
and
get
then
the dragon in the.
They don't whip. Okay. It'd be a 16.
16's good enough for you. You have quite the deadlift. You just grab like two hands, just grab the dragon and just spin and throw it, and it just throws it right into the wagon. You have dead dragon inside your wagon now. Oh man.
Maybe dragging this dragon inside of a wagon.
Thanks, guys. Good
All right,
job, everybody.
We really have to go to get those camels, though. They're pretty far out there now.
Oh wow, yeah, I forgot about that. Good job, everyone.
All right, so you guys are gonna go try to. Are you gonna try to bring the wagon with as you go to try to track down the camels?
How heavy is? I mean, is that
I mean,
reasonable?
with Borg and Bud being full orc and bugbear, and both of you having okay and very good strength scores, yeah, you guys could totally pull this wagon.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
It's got the feed that they want, so we could
Lure them back with the
lure them
feed.
back.
So I'd say you'd probably need Chuchilito to helm the search. So let's get a survival check out of Chuchilito.
Ooh, yeah. I'm on fire. Survival? That's 19.
Ooh. Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Are the camels making stealth checks? I love it.
The environment is making murder checks.
Oh, God.
You guys pull up and follow you saw where they went, so it's not overly difficult. But you follow their tracks as they rounded the next hill. And you can see what looks like a blue scaled dragon-like creature that is currently ripping the throat from one of the camels, and the other camel is like it's watching and like careful, and it's trying to like move away while keeping an eye on this beast.
How big is
Son
this
of a
beast?
bitch.
You guys recognize it actually.
Oh!
There was the dragon cult was experimenting on moorbounders with dragon blood, and you see it they're white scaled, so it is a white scaled.
Yeah.
For a half second you think it's like another dragon, but then you're like, it has no wings. Its features are more muscular in the legs, so you see that creature.
I'm gonna shoot it.
You gonna shoot it?
No, just like last time. This is what happened.
Can we tame this? You guys know what this is?
Wait, Juchi, wait before you shoot it. Let me try again.
Chuchilito, do you listen?
I
He's
listen,
so
but
peeved.
I have it. I have my
You're ready to
bow
go.
drawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys, it is eating. Borg approaches slowly. Borg, give me a animal handling check.
Come on, Borg.
Hey there, buddy. Hey,
Come on.
it's good to see you again. Get the fuck over here. It was 5.
Oh,
5. You see it. It like gets its last bite and then just turns to you and just and goes to make an aggressive move. Chuchilito has a held arrow.
And I will shoot.
Shoot. Do it.
25.
Woo. Go ahead and roll with your sneak attack damage on this.
Oh, wow.
20 damage.
Wow.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah.
Jeez.
It like interrupts its lunge towards Borg as it just and, turns to try to make a run for it to just get out of here. Yeah. Do you guys take more shots at it, or just let it run off?
How fast does it seem like it's
It's
moving?
like a 50-foot move speed, it looks like. So it's a little
Dang
faster
it.
than you guys, but
I'll
yeah,
Sacred Flame it.
go for it.
I tried it once. Oh no, it has to make a dex save of 14.
Right. It
And this
fails.
time, it killed our camel. Oh
It's
my
a crime
God.
against nature.
That's 2 7s
Woo.
out of D8s. So 17.
Yeah. Bud, are you gonna take a shot at it like everybody else, or
Yeah, but it won't be raged. But yeah, let's
for it.
go. It's 13 total.
That is a miss.
Ah,
And Chuchilito, you'd have another shot on it before it's
I will do it.
gotten out of range.
Whoa. That's 10.
10. That's gonna miss. So you guys could probably, if you, looks like it's barely standing. Are you guys gonna try to take your long range shots at it?
yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
It'd be entering the disadvantage area for Chuchilito.
No,
Unless
that's
you chase
11.
after it. And then Borg, if you run after it, you can probably get another Sacred Flame on it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can. Would I still be at disadvantage if I ran after it?
No, it'd be a straight roll if you ran after it.
Okay,
Yeah.
then. Oh, okay. Then that probably hits. That's a 19.
Yeah, no sneak attack damage, just straight damage.
Ooh, still got 11.
Ooh. Wow. With a final arrow from Chuchilito, in a 3-for-3 of dragon-like creatures getting shot in the head.
Hat trick.
Got the hat trick of
Favorite,
headshots.
favored enemy.
I was just about to make that joke.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Don't hate on a cross class in the ranger. It can be real fun. But yeah, it drops. Apparently, has been living on the land out here after escaping the city.
I did that because I'm an environmentalist.
You know, the lesser creatures
Okay,
to have an extra chance at survival here.
You mean because it's not a natural predator, it was introduced by someone else.
Ah, yeah.
Exactly. That's
fair.
a disruption to the ecosystem.
Natural predator, a really loose term out here in the Jurassian West.
The other magical creatures that would never.
You guys do have eyes on your last camel, and it's tame enough to recognize you and have you guys catch up to it and hook it back up to its harness.
Yeah.
The now lone camel.
The alpha camel.
The alpha camel. The most survivable camel of the bunch.
Yeah, we need to breed this camel. Is there any?
Arrows.
We've culled the crop, so when we get back, we'll let that hobgoblin know.
Yeah. So do I need to roll anything to go get the camel?
Nope, you guys, it's tame enough. You guys just go walk up to it with some feed.
Whew.
He probably can't carry all. He could probably just carry the wagon, right? We have to.
It's meant to be like a one animal wagon. So you guys strapped 4 to it for no particular reason originally.
We just,
I
That's
feel like
amazing.
because Jeff has brought this up several times, I think he wanted us to have a one animal wagon, so we just killed off the rest of the camel.
every
Don't you
animal has
deny
had
it.
every animal has had a chance to survive. They all got their checks. Not many of them rolled well. But
I
that's,
love
Imagine that.
that's how animals do.
I love it.
So weird,
Well,
right?
but what a great plan that we started with overkill on the camels, and almost all of them
Yeah.
are killed.
If you guys had gotten 1 camel, you'd be -3 camels right now.
That's so true.
And that's
Just goes to show.
you come back from.
Right?
Just goes to show. 4 camels in hand, 1 camel's left on land.
See, and if we'd have wasted all our money on one of those war bounders, God only knows.
True. We'd probably still have one.
Well, you guys have a decision to make about what to do.
I understand that this manticore has been taking prisoners, or some sort of worshippers or something, which seems like bad news. And it is very weak right now. So I think while we're out here, let's head east and try to track them down.
I like that idea. Let's do it.
I agree.
Maybe we can rescue a bunch of randos and they'll shower us in gifts and praise.
If one or two of you could take a short rest in the wagon while another drives, does anybody have a benefit to gain from taking a short rest other than maybe?
I'm only missing 5 of my incredibly high amount of hit points, so I am willing to not take a short rest.
Sure.
Let's see.
I think Bud might get action surge back.
Action
on a short
surge
rest.
back. Yeah, on a short.
And Borg took a significant amount of damage, right?
Right.
I did. I don't know if
I
my
also have a
spells
healing
come back on a
potion if
short
you
rest.
would rather do that.
Do you know, Jeff, if my spells come back on a short rest? I
No,
think
they do not. You are a full spellcaster. They come back on the long rest.
Bleh.
Blah,
Then yeah, if you don't mind, I got kind of banged up back there. I'd like to take a rest too.
Cool. So,
I don't need one, but I could. But
If there's
you
room
need
for
help.
the 2 of you to spoon back there, I've got it. I can grab this thing, me and Alpha Camel.
You might hear some weird noises. Don't look back.
Chuchilito, give me a it'd be dexterity based land vehicle check. So
Great.
probably a straight dex check for you.
Oh, love that nat 1.
Ooh, all right.
Oh God.
Love to see it.
All right, Chuchilito driving. It's an extremely bumpy ride. I'm gonna have Borg and Bud make concentration checks. So it's a Constitution saving throw.
God, I would be so bummed if I ruined your guys' rest.
Oh no, that's a 9.
Ooh.
13.
13. Bud does gain the benefit of a short rest. So, Bud, you can burn hit dice to heal hit points
Sure.
and get your action surge back.
Alrighty.
Borg, you keep trying to, like, relax, and then every time you do, there's just this dun 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 dun, and, like, hitting some
Just
rocks
kinda
or
get
something.
knocked around back there.
Boom, 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 boom. And,
I keep loudly cursing at
right.
Percy.
Churchy, please.
pull harder, camel! And you just keep yelling,
Fucking
harder!
push him out of nowhere.
Oh, man.
Free here.
So at the end of an hour of travel, Borg has not gained a short rest. Bud has managed to, and you guys are maybe 20 minutes closer to where the Manticore was going. Over the course of the hour.
Oh jeez.
Bud.
What did you take us over?
Decided instead of trying to go back around that hill, it would be better to just try to take a straight shot. And the straight shot was just through real rough terrain. But
What do I know of driving?
the end of the rest is actually with Bud. You peek your head out when you guys come to a stop and realize you guys are Camel is sort of stuck on a rock and the wagon is sort of up a little bit vertical, and you're just looking at it like, how, like,
I high centered us.
yeah, how did this even, how?
Chuchi, this isn't even one of the things that I thought could have happened.
Look, it's not my fault. The worst camel survived.
Don't insult this
I'm
camel.
done.
This is the best camel. You go take a nap or something.
Yeah, I go sulk in the.
It's sulk inside the wagon. Bud, with your deadlifting ability, you can get the camel off the rock and then pull the wagon off.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Go ahead and give me a vehicle check to get this train back on course.
Efficiency, so 17.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to get driving properly. As you do so, with a good hour of travel, make a perception check for me.
Nat 20. That's my first one of the day.
Nice.
Oh!
I've rolled a couple ones today, but that was...
So, Borg, go ahead and take your short rest.
Wait,
Bud,
do I need to roll for it, or I can
It's
just
just you
take it.
roll for your hit points you get back off the hit dice that you burned.
Nice.
And Bud, you can see, following the path the Manticore took, you do see a twin, like, trails of smoke up, as if there's two small campfires that are relatively close to each other. And that seems to be marking a spot. There is it's like a hill made of, like, jagged rock with a stream kind of running past it. And you can see with your nat 20, you're a good 1,000 feet out, but you can see it looks like a large tent has been pitched. Some sort of large tree is set up against some of the rocks with, like, the creek going under it, and there is, like, an encampment with people walking around. Like there's one, like, large tree that is kind of stationed up there, and a couple of smaller trees near the entrance, and it's pretty much the only vegetation in the area. And then looks like this little hideaway in the cliff face, sort of sectioned off by these, like, jagged rock features.
Okay.
I'd say with your nat 20, you can see that there is a large figure towards the back with, like, wings and tail, and you think that you've spotted the Manticore's hiding spot with its friends or worshippers or followers or something. Yeah, that's where you're at.
All right.
I'd like
I'll
to point out that I totally blew it and forgot that I took the sharpshooter feat.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Oh,
That would have helped.
Oh, yeah.
That is a handy one to have.
So all right, I'm gonna wake up Chuchi. Hey.
Borg and Chuchi have taken their short rest.
Or you too.
No, spend a hit die, yeah.
No,
That-
yeah, I'm fine.
Hey, I think I see the Manticore. I don't know if you can make out the wings there, but beyond this little creek and forest thing right there.
About how many feet away from it are we?
About 1,000 feet. So you can see the trees and some figures moving, and that's about what you make out from this distance.
Should I see if I can sneak closer? Maybe.
There's not a lot of places to hide. The sneaking up would be possible at a certain range, but
Okay. How about this? I'm going to cast Disguise Self
Ooh. Nice.
to make myself look like one of the. You said they're kind of like peasant-y, right?
You don't have a good look at them. You just know there's humanoidish figures over there. But you have seen the other. It's been a mixed bag of types of people that were heading over to the settlement. Adventuring types, farmer types, peasant type. It's all kinds of people.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll Disguise Self, just to end up, like pretty nondescript, just like a Craig.
The Craig.
Like a really short Craig?
You can't adjust your height too much, so a gnomish Craig. Or
Gnomish Craig.
Gnomish Craig.
Gnome Craig. Wow, Chuchi, you look different.
My favorite food is ice. And God, this guy's bland.
Really into Pilsners recently.
Chuchi, no offense, but I prefer you as a goblin.
Believe me, me too. I'll be right back. And then I'm going to. Would it be deception or stealth? To just try to like nonchalantly be like, "What up, chums?"
Yeah, it'd be deception. First off, so you approach. There seem to be a few people that do have ranged implements who seem to get into position. And as you approach, you can see a little more clearly that the creek kind of like bends and curves right around this, but it does section it off a little bit, and it's otherwise walled off by the jagged vertical rock. There is a large, like, old dead hollow tree that's been set up like a ramp that gets up into their little top of the ridge area. And as you approach, there's varying types of humanoids. all relatively rough looking, which isn't uncommon just for Jorhath in general. But it does seem like more like tribe folk than you don't see like a drow in a big in like that's like an obvious chronergist or something like fancy. It seems like relatively simple folk. And as you approach, a rough looking like halfling is like sent out. It seems like to approach you, and you're about you'd be about 100 feet away from the start of the encampment when you run into this halfling person. Looks like they have a hand crossbow that is currently like loaded, and like a quiver of bolts on their side. And it's like, who are you?
My name is Craig, and I'm just incredibly lost, and just looking for maybe like hospitality, directions, just seeing what's going on here. You guys look like you have a good thing going, some sort of commune, or like a co-op, like a co-living. Just like kind of like a whole situation. I kind of like just like from a distance the vibe. I'm not like I'm not like inviting myself, but I don't have anything going on this evening. So if you guys have like I don't know, like a cookout or a drum circle or like underwater basket weaving or just like whatever.
Make a deception check.
I hate Craig.
I'm gonna say
I
with
love
advantage.
Craig.
With advantage?
With advantage.
I take it back. Craig over Chuchi any day.
Deception is 15.
If you do ever get around to watching Critical Role, there's a wonderful episode where the sort of butch, I guess would be the way to describe her, but the monk woman who's usually very hardcore and like ready to smack things around has to do like a diplomatic exchange with someone and turns into the this shift of personality where it's just like, oh hi, how are you doing? I just really got really interested in this area, and then afterwards like, oh god, oh what happened? So I'm getting a little bit of flashbacks to that.
I love it. It's completely different personality.
Yeah. The halfling and very rough, but halfling woman is just like, we worship the spined one. He spared our lives, and now we live in service to him. So if you wish to join his service, that's good.
I don't have anything going on tonight, so like, take me to Spine One, and we can see. I'll check his vibe. He can check my vibe. We do a vibe check, and you know what? I don't know. Maybe we're compatible. Maybe we are simpatico. Maybe
Oh my
what's going on here? I'm sensing the start of a good thing.
This is so good.
Sort of a, yeah, sure, come on in.
I love that he would like that. Craig would show up and be like, "Nah, maybe subject myself to slavery."
We're checking the vibe first.
So funny. The stars are aligned.
Just kind of wandered into it.
Yeah, she like guides you over, and this couple of like guard looking people sees her bringing you forward, so they kind of like lower their crossbows and things, and guides you up this this hollow tree, and then up at like what looks like an old altar that's been chipped and worn away over time, but it's like an altar from a bygone era, and with two like campfires on these pedestals that have been set up. And the manticore is hanging out near it with some of the followers applying bandages and looks like various natural healing remedy kind of things, kind of trying to patch it up. And it kind of looks up, very, very bloodied. It's just like, hey, ooh, what is this?
My name's Craig. You look like the spined one.
This is amazing.
I'm gonna
This
stop.
sounds like a guy from like the real world.
Just
What's
gonna.
up? My
This,
name's Craig. 22, and I like to party.
This blue smoky clear dye is going away for a while.
Oh.
What happened?
Yes.
What happened?
Everyone
See
loves
the-
Craig.
The nat 1. That is the third in the last 4 rolls.
Wow.
I'm
So-
sorry that you know what? I'm sorry that Craig and the blue dye vibe so well.
Oh, okay. Just like, well, this is unusual. Usually I have to bring people in forcefully and then have them join us. But if you're looking
No,
for a consistent meal and a lack of death at my hands, you can set up a tent over there and like we'll get you situated. You have a weapon of some kind?
I do. I've got, my bow, which I use for like hunting, if I absolutely have to. But for the most part, I'm into like foraging. I'm into really like mycology I've been into recently. I don't know if you know much about mushrooms, but there's a lot of good foraging in this area. I've also got my basket. And, maybe like we could go out later. I could show you some things. Also, though, dude, I've
Gold.
got like I'm super good at like field medicine, so it looks like you're kind of like held up. It looks like you've had a rough day, and maybe it's like my olive branch to you. You've been super chill with me, letting me in to your house and hang out with your bros, and like, maybe I can help you help apply some of these bandages, my dude.
You're gonna taken aback is like, sure. On your way in, by chance, did you notice that wagon?
There's not a lot of people on the road. I did see some dudes. There's 3 dudes, and they had 3 dudes, 1 camel, and they were heading back up. It looked like they were heading back north. But they did mention that they got in like a scuffle, a kerfuffle with some guys. I didn't really push into it because you know what, like they were putting out an energy that I just wasn't vibing with. They seemed like real harsh dudes, and so I was like happy to see them go on their way. Honestly,
I meant that wagon, and he like points at the wagon that's just visible, like if you're really looking at it. Over
Right,
the
yeah.
horizon.
I walked by it, and the harsh dudes were camping out.
Good to know.
They said they were heading back up north.
He kind of turns. He goes, "This is excellent information." Turns his head. He goes, "We're going to mount an attack. I'm still heavily wounded, but all of you gather up, surround them, end them." And
Does
the
he
lot
let
of
me
these,
do medicine to him?
huh?
Does he let me do medicine to him?
He does. As he orders people around, you see a bunch of these tattered human people move around to like gather their attacking equipment and start filing down the empty tree log. And he's just like, "Please!" And again, you go up to one of his wounds.
I'm going to
Oh my gosh, this is the
pull out
best.
my vial of serpent venom,
Yep.
and I'm
Oh
going
wow.
to poison one of my daggers, and I'm going to fucking ruin his day.
Make a sleight of hand check for me.
MVP this whole session.
Oh,
MVP.
God. Please don't
MVP.
here. I'll be so
MVP.
sad.
My name's
Do I
Craig.
get
Do you guys have
advantage?
Limeritas? What do you feel about Ultimate
Oh,
Frisbee?
don't need advantage. That's a 20.
Oh!
Oh!
It's an 18, but I
Oh, but it.
Well,
adds
sleight of
some
hand,
points.
you should have a bonus, right? Or,
it was, or I guess I didn't add my, so it's 23 actually.
23.
All
yeah.
right.
I'm
I'm gonna say nobody sees you setting this up. So you kind of move to one of the like injuries on the back to like where one of the arrows like flew in. Everybody's gathering up their axes and stuff. Are you gonna let people get a little distance first before you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be like setting it up, just like talking more about mushrooms, I guess.
Right. I'm gonna kind of set up your situation for you.
This is amazing.
Okay. Oh, that chroma key.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah,
It's
the
like
haze.
it's like astral plane chroma key.
Right.
If we ever make it to the astral plane, that'd be a cool effect.
Right. Um. So let's get these out the way. So your situation is these.
Ah, there's like a village.
Yeah, it is like a. It was turning into a small village. So there's a fair number of folk that are filing down the log at the moment. And that guy is actually not involved in this. And then the manticore up there with you just sort of hanging out there. Large tree.
Christmas tree.
I love that tree.
Oh yeah, it's good old holdover. So these folks are all filing out. Oh yeah, that guy's also not involved in this. That's this guy. All right. So they are all filing out. The one who was doing the medicine and the one who seems to be sort of his like right hand is this looks like a wood elf woman who's geared up with a battle axe, and seems to be more of the most of a true believer of all of them. And it's like, we should take them out as far away from the camp as possible so you can rest, sir. And it's just like, yes, do that. And then these folk all kind of are all filing out in a bit of a jogging type of a charge as they're heading out towards Ugal. How long are you gonna wait before you make this blow?
So that log that they're all filing out at, it kind of is at the top, and then it's
Yeah.
pointing out.
It's like an angled thing to kind of cover the gap. You're about 10 feet up a ledge, essentially. And
Okay.
so it creates a good old-fashioned triangle.
I'll busy myself because they kind of like instantly started trooping out there.
Yeah, they started geared up immediately and
So like basically as soon as I don't see the guy in the back,
right.
I'm gonna make my move and
So
fucking shank him.
the right hand is still standing there next to the
Yeah, nothing
manticore.
done about that. That's a bridge I will cross after stabbing the manticore.
Gotcha. You get to about down there. They don't seem to have eyes on you, and you've got a good position.
Okay, so
Make your
like I said, I'm gonna
attack with advantage when you feel like it.
yeah. So I've got my poisoned dagger. So it's 3d6 or half on a con save.
Yeah.
And I'm going to attack with advantage.
Yep.
Attack with advantage. I'm just using a dagger, so it's only 1d4.
I would call it a surprise also, so it would trigger your assassinate ability.
Fair. Well, I can't get double advantage,
Right.
and it is still a 20 to hit.
That is a hit. And
Okay,
let's check his
so-
con
Nice.
save. Jesus Christ.
Do I get my sneak attack?
You do get your sneak attack. He does fail his con save.
Wow.
So
Okay.
you're going to be rolling your
That's
sneak attack.
1d4, 3d6 poison, and 3d6 sneak attack.
Yep.
Wow. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, let's see. That is 4 and 4 is 8, and 2 is 10, and 1 is 11, and 2 is 13, plus 3 is 16,
Mhm.
and 4 is 20.
Nice.
20 damage.
Yeah,
All right.
I didn't
Nice.
put up the poison versus the sneak. Should I have done that?
Yeah, the poison would get critted as well. So it is
Wow.
basic damage.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, I'll just roll another 3.
Gotcha.
That's an additional 9.
Wow.
9. So
Oh, wait.
29.
29.
You crit also?
Well, he crits
That's-
anytime he has surprise on people.
Oh, because
That's
he's assassin.
bonkers.
That's right. Oh my god.
Yep.
This is gonna be nasty.
That's
He's an
amazing.
assassin.
Oh, wait, 29. I didn't double the actual dagger damage. That's another 4.
Oh.
That's 33.
33. All right.
Wow.
Well,
This is the best.
all right. Now, let's see here. I got
So
a
the
roll
real question-
thing.
My reaction to this is really going to hinge on what happens next.
Right.
All right. That's 11, 18, 18 and 30. So he had also taken a short rest and burnt half of his hit dice.
Not
And
bean.
He's okay. He is still alive. Very,
No.
Shit.
very barely. And I would say roll initiative. Borg and Bud, you guys are way outside of this combat, but
Do we see at all? Like,
we're gonna have you guys also roll initiative. And
You know what?
We'll see how
Even
that
if I
goes.
die, no regrets.
it's so good. Whatever you just did was incredible.
No regrets.
there is this. All right. Let's get initiatives from you guys.
So, 18.
7.
I got 10.
Oof. And Borg, you have an initiative for me?
7. Big 7.
Ooh, yeah. Go on. Manticore yells out like a his dagger plunges way in there. I would say Borg and Bud make a perception check.
Okay. 12.
19.
Yes, you guys do hear this scream in pain that you recognize as from the Manticore, and you realize
We've been
like
shooting him.
yeah. Realize like, oh shit, like something must have gone down up there, and Chuchilito is now fighting. So you guys are probably gonna wanna book it.
Yeah, I'll hightail it over if I can go.
And
Do I see them approaching though?
you do see, you see about half the group is charging you guys, and the other half seems to be filing back up into the camp. Because one of the the way I split them, one half of those general dudes failed their check to know that this was a problem.
Wow.
Ooh.
Nat one's abound on my end today.
I'm going to need that energy moving forward.
Yeah. So, can we like loop around, or do they see us already?
You can see them charging at you.
Okay.
There's a wide swath of space between you guys. So first up, with the unfortunately with the Nat 20 initiative, is the Manticore himself. He is not pleased.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, man.
I got my stuff mixed up.
Oh, I slipped.
Oh my gosh.
So it's gonna
What did
go
you get
for
up to?
it's bite and 2 claws at Chuchilito.
Oh.
So bite. Let's see. Bite is a 13 to hit.
Miss.
The first claw is a 22, and
Hit.
second claw is also a 23.
So hit.
So the
Crap.
first claw is a 5 slashing damage,
I'll take it.
and the second claw is 4 slashing damage.
I'll have that one.
All right, have to 2. Next up, the about half of the dudes and ladies that were filing down towards the field turn around. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Is that really necessary?
Well, they have to move and dash because of the difficult terrain of the log, essentially. But they do file out.
You know, from here, it looks like maybe I was a little hasty.
It'd be, I don't know,
Maybe.
man. You almost killed him. So if it was,
Well, and it's you're pretty slippery. It's not like there's no outs to this. It might look a little bit like an episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender with Aang like dodging 50 soldiers, but it's
you
possible.
could get out. You could like disengage and dash
Yep.
out.
Yeah,
Right?
I think disengaging and dashing is going to be.
So
That might be.
so the space beyond where you guys can see is just sheer like rough rock cliff.
Right.
And you got a little 10-foot drop here, which the large hollow log stands up against. There's a couple of smaller logs that seem to be making a bridge across where this like little waterfall happens, being held up with some mossy rocks, and another smaller one to give them options on how to get in and out of that area. Water's only maybe 4 feet deep at the deepest spots. But it does create a little bit of a barrier.
How
And-
far down is that waterfall there in the middle?
It goes 10 feet. It goes just down the little cliff face. Next up, the right hand of the spined one is just like, what? Oh! Runs up.
Oh!
How much hell?
That noise is such a good response.
Damn it. That die was cocked right between a nat 20 and an 8, so I'm gonna have to reroll. Dang it. Alright, so that's an 8 total to hit. The axe just
Go to.
woof, and like hits the dirt next to your feet.
That's my little assassin.
These ones, and I'm gonna put you guys here at 1,000 feet away.
Oh my gosh.
You guys may have wanted to approach.
Unrelated, this terrain is fantastic. Wherever you got
Yeah,
out,
I'm very
it's super
excited.
cool.
I'm literally watching this like, I just want to, like, Aladdin my ass around here jumping on everything and being like, oh, you get me.
There are campfires on top of the pedestals, so you're a little restricted there unless you want to take some fire damage, but so are they. So let's see how that goes.
One flip ahead of the cult guy.
These spines really itch my butt. Okay, so I gotta track these dudes. Man, you guys are just forever apart. But they are running toward. There's a band of like 5 of these dudes that are charging the wagon, and Bud and Borg. Assume you guys are charging the situation as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I take the camel? Can I like ride the camel
We'll
into
use the
battle?
camel to go. Sure.
Yeah, I
Oh.
untether him and I grab my shield and longsword at my
Oh, you mean
side.
like ride the camel, not have the camel take the wagon?
Yeah, I mean like I would personally.
You're actually probably better at driving the camel than you are at riding the camel.
Okay.
Uh,
How fast could I go though?
you
in
do a
the-
move and dash, like it's just full speed. As long as you're making your vehicle checks, you're probably getting a good 100 feet around. Of, like,
That's
move
what
and
I'm
dash,
doing then.
spending
I
your turn.
just go. We gotta get down there to Chooch.
And Borg, comes riding.
Yeah.
Make your Bud, make your driving check. Borg, if you wanted to give him guidance, you could.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Guidance.
All right.
You got this, buddy. But
Got you.
guidance is just kind of like an uncomfortable like back rub.
Right.
Like
Oh, I needed it.
got
I
this.
needed it. It's a 10 total.
10 total.
Or wait,
that's- and
wait. Hold on. I plus this, right? to
Yeah,
the
you add your
vehicle?
dex and your proficiency, and then the d4.
Okay. So 15.
Good, good. Yep, you are maintaining top speed on that wagon. All right. You've closed 100 feet. All right. That's them. Chuchilito, we were finally up.
So, if you had to, using the doctor's office pain scale, tell me how close that manticore is to death.
Right? You feel like he'd be dead if you'd rolled better. He's pretty close. Maybe 1 or 2 hits. I would allow. I'm a fan of the aim bonus action for
Okay.
rogues. It's use your bonus action to aim, which basically gives you advantage for the attack. If you don't move, is the caveat on that.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, and that's so difficult. Because I am about to be beset on all sides.
Right. So you can get like your use your disengage. Like you can stab and disengage and move.
That's what I'm going to do.
Go for that.
So, likely he won't die. The real question...
You could also
is-
move that dagger that now has been used as far as poison and switch to your ice dagger.
I know. That's what I'm trying. The rapier's 1d8 and the ice dagger's 2d4.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna use the ice dagger.
Ice dagger. All right.
Ice dagger.
Pull it
ice
out
dagger.
and just try to get him like right under the chin. Just
Gotcha.
like, yeah.
Ice dagger. Dum, 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 dum,
My
dum,
attack is
dum, dum.
bitch. I rolled a 2.
Oh.
On both?
I didn't have advantage.
Right.
Oh,
So I miss.
Gotcha.
I will disengage and. Huh?
Yeah. You got 30 feet of movement after the disengage to wherever you want to go.
I will run. I'll make a beeline for like that tent, basically.
Gotcha. You have to kind of go around, but it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You get to about there. Let me recount that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, that's where you can get to. You get to the edge of the tent, not quite inside.
I
But that's your...
still have my.
Well, use your bonus action to disengage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got movement,
Yeah.
disengage, yep, and the attack.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's a full turn. 2 daggers out, kind of ready for whatever's about to happen. All right. So Chuchilito comes to the top, which is Mr. Manticore. Gonna spin around, and just from where he is, just like, you filthy little creature, flicks the tail spines at you. So that's 3 of those.
dodge.
Dip, dodge, dip, dive, and
Jump.
dodge.
Roll.
I need you to roll very badly.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
So that's a 7, a 12, and a 12.
Wow.
All of them missed.
You are the luckiest little goblin.
Wait, is that with the bonuses?
With
that
the
he gets
bonuses.
to attack? Oh my
I
god.
rolled a 2 and 2 7s for
That's
the 3 attacks.
incredible.
You love to see it.
I do, because this rarely happens for us.
Oh
like
my
we're gonna get lucky
God.
multiple times.
It's just
Oh.
Jesus. Okay.
I need like 1 round of good luck to get me out of here
I
alive.
think you've
True,
kind of
you're on your way.
You're on your way, yeah. All right, well, that's them. Next up would be Bud. Go ahead and make your pilot check.
Yep. It's a 15 again.
15's good. Close another 100 feet.
That's 12. Well, this time I don't have the guidance, but last time I rolled a 4 on that D4.
Nice. All right. So that's doop, doop, doop. All right. These guys. Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20. It cuts you off from getting to the tent. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 20,
Oh, haters on all sides.
Wow.
25, 30. All right.
Don't die, Chooch.
You have a +2 to AC from the Thorn Whip that'll happen here in a minute. Otherwise, you got these 3 that are all trying to hit you with various weapons. Looks like a blue.
Okay, I'm very tough.
There's a blue-skinned, golden beard and haired man with a big old axe. Kind of looks down at you and it just does like, sorry about this, but business. And takes his swing.
Wait, in that moment,
Sorry.
can I cancel my disguise self spell?
Yes, you may.
Okay,
Won't
we'll
even
do
burn
that.
your
Before
reaction.
he swings at me,
You just
I'll say, surprise.
and you see him like bring the axe down and go, wait, this is a totally different guy. And then he like just doesn't attack, which will explain
Wow.
which will explain his natural 1 he just rolled.
Yes.
God damn it, today. I fucking
Yes.
dice.
Keep
Oh.
that nice.
Oh my god. You know what it is? I dropped my dice tray right before we started and spilled all my dice. So I just grabbed a handful of whatevers. And these are doing badly. These are doing very badly. Well,
Weighted
the other
in
2
all
are
the
going to
right
take
ways.
swings. I'm going to say the dropping the spell canceled his advantage from flanking. So he just had the straight nat 1. The next guy... Jesus!
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d12 for that guy. 12. Okay. This older, like veteran style guy, well armed, with this nice looking mace and this pretty clean looking armor. You see him like reel back for a big swing, and his mace just goes flying. Flies into the creek in the deepest part of it, and just like looks at it like, what? he's confused looking at his hands, and then he just like draws a dagger to hope to make his attack next turn. And I will stop using that dice.
No.
Awesome.
Go ahead.
Keep using it.
It's going so well.
It is really working out for you. The lady on the other side gets a 21 to hit.
Okay, well, fine.
Jesus. Yeah. All right. So that's 3 damage from the axe. Because if I can't roll 1s on the d20, I guess I'll roll 1s on the damage dice.
I'll take it.
Okay. Lastly, this elf with a staff points a staff at you, and a vine shoots up out of the ground to try to wrap around you. That is that's an 18, but you have a +2 AC because of the person in the way.
So my AC is 18.
Okay, so that does hit, and that's 2 piercing damage, and you get pulled 10 feet kind of through this lady who has to like do a weird Matrix style thing to get out of the way, and pulls you to there.
Gotcha.
Vine whips you and pulls you back into that spot. Oh my god, that was just a series of very unfortunate rolls.
So good. Chuchi lives.
The right hand moves to there, makes their attack.
So many bad guys.
That is a 22 to hit.
Oh,
Yep.
Chooch. Gotta
with
get out of there, Chuchi.
an 8 slashing damage.
All right, I'm at 30.
It's still pretty much like an average rogue.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Next up, the group that's running towards the wagon makes a little bit of progress. Not a lot because they're all on foot. And then it is Chuchilito's turn.
I'm going to disengage as a bonus action with cunning action,
Heck yeah.
and then I'm going to run the fuck away.
Any attack at the Manticore first?
No, because I will also need to use my action to dash.
Okay.
True.
So you're just booking it?
Yeah, so like, yeah. 5, 10. Now, here's a question.
25, 30. Yeah.
Question.
Sure.
You said that cliff's about 10 feet.
10 feet straight down, yeah.
Okay. Could I jump from the top of the cliff into the creek?
It's entirely possible.
Then I want to do that.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check.
I am an expert in athletics. And I didn't need the expertise because I rolled an 18.
Nice.
So that is 23.
And what is your
Nice.
strength score?
12. Well, plus 1.
Or the score is 12, though. Okay.
Score is 12.
Yeah, without too much of an issue, except for you have to use your dash to cover the distance. You can go and actually land in the water, right where you
I
want
love
it to
it.
be.
I love
Perfect.
And are you trying to like dive down and make some progress, or?
I'm going to get out of the water on the other side of the log.
Oh yeah, totally doable. Yeah, and then you would probably give another, I'd say, like 20 feet of movement.
That's awesome.
How close am I? I don't want to run into the other group.
You're still 100 feet away from the other group. They have quite a lead on you.
Run after that.
Just running, running out of this carefully designed set and just like making a beeline for the open wastes.
I'm sorry. I'm ruining your set.
No, that's not a problem.
I mean, yeah, can't blame him, but maybe you could disguise self as one of these people going toward the wagon.
Right? Catch up to the rest of them and then like look like
Just
one
be
of
like,
those.
let's get him.
With one of those like glasses and the fake nose with a mustache.
Hey guys, it's me, Craig. I'm like here to put my vibes into killing these guys at the wagon.
All right.
The Manti's doing great back there.
Borg, what are you doing?
I'm in the back of the wagon, and I'm gonna hold the Sacred Flame spell till one of the guys gets in range.
You're a very far way away from them if you have anything else you'd like to do instead.
There's nothing I really... Yeah, there's nothing I really can do, because I'm in the back of the wagon
Like,
with...
you can guidance Bud, if nothing else, to help him out with his vehicle check.
I'll continue to do that. Then,
Alright.
Yeah, every
Can
round.
you like haste that camel or something?
I wish I could. I wish I could.
A hasted camel. It would be so good right now. All right, but yeah, I'll take guidance.
All right. Now, unfortunately, the Manticore is still in play.
There's nothing I can do about that.
Right. Manticore is gonna fly. Let's see here. 35.
Can't run in front of your entire cult following.
Right.
That would be...
My goodness. All right. So the group is off board. They're running that way. You'd be like just off board, basically. And he could get to about there. He's maybe like 20 feet above you, above and behind. And he's actually, I gotta check something actually, because still has, he's actually almost out of tail spines, but he still has 2 more rounds of attacks worth. So
Good to know there is a finite amount, because man, he has been flagrant with these spines.
Yeah, he's got a good chunk per day, but he's only got 2 more rounds of them. All right, he's gonna fling 3 of these tail spines at you. Oh my god. Okay, so that is total to hit an 8, a 7, and a 17.
The 17 does get me.
Gotcha. That's a 5 plus 3. That is 8 piercing damage, which you can uncanny dodge if you like.
I will do it.
Nice. So halved to 4. And that is his entire turn, because he's so
Nice.
badass. Silly. This whole thing is silly. Oh, man.
Man, if I actually get away with this, this will have shown
This
that
is
I
a
can be
highlight.
entirely flagrant.
This is
I will
such
be
a
so
highlight.
bold.
Guy doesn't quite catch up to you, and either does anybody else. They're moving and dashing, trying to catch up to you.
They have to go over difficult terrain.
They do actually. Yeah, that does make them. That does back them up a bit, except for this guy because of his features. But these
Now
folk-
that's why I jumped.
So the right hand is a good 10 feet behind you, but otherwise the rest seem to be still in that wooden tunnel trying to make their way down.
Gotcha.
All right. That's the Manticore and those guys. I kind of skipped over Bud just because of realistically in distances and stuff. But Bud, give me a vehicle check.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Add a D4, your guidance, boy.
D4. Oh dear, it's still bad. That total is 10.
10. All right, that's what you pretty much needed
Okay.
to maintain. So you gain another 100 feet. Full speed camel. Camel's just
Full speed.
Okay, so that's you, and they went already, and then they go. You're almost 500 feet away from the nearest enemies.
I love that we thought to take the camel. This would be taking even longer.
Right? Oh, man. Let's see here. Chuchilito. He comes around to you.
I'm going to pull out my bow and I'm going to try to shoot the Manticore.
Gotcha. Are you going to take your -5 to hit to try to extra damage
No.
it? No? Okay.
I wasn't, which is just as well because I only rolled a 5, so that's 12.
12 is a miss.
That is a miss. And then I will run and dash as a bonus action.
Nice. And you have 30-foot move speed, so you're at the, I'm going to put you at what's called an 80-foot mark. And you dash off screen.
Just to make it hard for you, Jeff.
Yep. All right, things are going to get a little bit more conceptual at this point. Just because of realistic distances and whatnot. There's the... So there's Chuchilito with the right hand close behind, with the Manticore relatively keeping up, with the group of baddies a little further back. That out the way. So we can back this all up a bit. Alright. So, group of dudes, Manticore, the hand, and Chuchilito. Ooh, I'm just gonna put the Manticore. There we go. Now, technically, Chuchilito can gain a little distance each round from the Manticore because it's got a fly speed of 50, and your move and dash with bonus action options is 60.
60.
But I don't think that's going to matter as far as distances for attacks. There's
No.
also the group of fools that are trying to close the distance with your buddies. All right. Where were we at? Was that just the Manticore? Wait, who just went? That was Chuchilito.
Yeah.
Chuchilito and Borg doing your guidance again.
Yep.
Guidancing.
Please help.
Manticore is on his last set of spines that he can fling.
Yeah.
This is the last of his tail spines for the day. I've never had that happen before.
Yeah.
I think most of them have been at me.
Yeah, probably.
I'd like to add I've never shot this many arrows in like one thing of combat.
Right. the actual number of arrows in a quiver mattering at this point.
Yeah. Seriously.
So
Yeah, I'm glad I made a point to be like, I bought more arrows.
Yeah, wow.
So he is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's actually 30 feet from you. Flings his spines. Oh, shit. All right, that's going to be the round of comeuppance, maybe.
Uh-oh.
That's
I
a
knew it was coming.
That's a 19, a 19, and a 23.
Those all hit.
Dang.
Yeah. So, first spine is 10 piercing damage.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
You may. You have your reaction back.
Nice.
So have that to 5.
Okay.
Good choice.
The next is 10 piercing damage.
Oh.
Okay.
And the next is 9 piercing damage.
Dang.
Roll
I am still standing. I'm at 2.
A 2!
Let's go.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
We might be able to, like, get him somehow, keep him alive. I don't know.
I have healing potions.
You're going to need to use all of
We
them.
do have a bonus. We do have it as bonus action for yourself to drink a healing potion.
Oh.
Believe me,
like that.
that's happening.
Right.
Is that like a house rule, or is that
That's
not
a house
normally?
rule, yeah.
Because that's not normally
One I endorse, though. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I think
and this is a realistic distancing with the right hand is right on your tail with their axe. Just hoping to close the distance. Them and those guys are just trailing behind. They're probably at that space. All right, so those dudes are way in the back, trying to charge on you. Bud, you gonna make your check?
Yeah.
Guidance.
Guidance. Just needed that guidance. That's what I need every time. This is I rolled 3, so +3 for proficiency, so 10.
10, yeah.
Wow. I needed that. I needed that guidance. I rolled a 3 for it. I'm like barely getting this 10.
Let's see. They the charging guys coming at you are getting within longbow range. They are currently 360 feet from you guys as they continue charging ahead. And then it comes to Chuchilito.
Okay, I'm gonna drink one of my healing potions.
Do it.
As my bonus action, I drink a healing foot. And as my
That's
action...
what? It's 2d4, right?
2d4 plus 2, yeah.
As my action, and then
Okay,
with my
rolled pretty
second-
good. So I gain 8 hit points, putting me back up to 10.
Woo.
Nice. And I would say, as you kind of look back at that manticore, a single sharpshooter shot is almost guaranteed to like take it down. Is basically guaranteed to take it down. A really good shot, like a regular shot, probably still isn't enough to drop it. But one good sharpshooter shot would definitely take it down.
Okay. Then, I mean, I gotta go for it. So
Go for
I
it, go
minus
for it.
5 to my roll. That's how sharpshooter works.
Yep.
Come on. Come on, Chooch. This all comes down to this.
This is kind of stressful.
You know what? No, I'm rolling the big one.
Roll the
The
big
big
one.
one.
Let's go.
Solid. It was a 3.
Oh
No.
So I miss again, and I keep running.
Oh man.
Choochie!
Choo-choo! You only get a 30-foot move, but you get ahead a bit. So that's you and Borg.
Guidancing. Guidancing my boy Bud.
Keeping that
How
guidance
far
in.
away are we right now?
You are at the 600-foot mark.
Oh my god.
The 5 guys charging towards you are at the 240 foot mark.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you guys didn't approach after I declared the distance, so yeah, it's a pretty wide field.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Stuff and things and math. Okay. Stuff and things and math. So the
The other
Manticore.
I'll use this. Brought to you by Game Science. Perfectly sharpened corners affords completely random rolls.
They are our sponsor. That's true.
They are our sponsor.
I wish.
Game Science.
After this episode, we may break 100 total views for all of the streams combined.
Forever.
Woo!
Yeah, that's a thing.
Hey, that's not nothing.
Yeah. All right. With the weirdly with how the distances have added up, and the Manticore is able to move and dash to get ahead of you and like land. And same deal with the. So I assumed you kept running forward, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And same deal. A move and a dash of the right hand gets them on you. So you are currently surrounded. We'll surround you in a slightly different way, so you are visible.
Gotcha.
They got you set up in a flank, one on each side, but they don't actually get to make their attacks. But they do get into that position.
Boy, am I glad I can disengage as a bonus action.
Slippery little.
Wow.
Let's see here. That it would be. Oh yeah, that's the thing. They don't really know about how that works. They just think they'll swarm on you and then get some attacks next turn, but that might not work out. Bud, go ahead and make your vehicle check.
All right.
As you all get closer to each other, I'm gonna start paying attention to ranges.
This was great. This is 19 plus 3. And should I add my guidance?
Yeah, go for it.
Absolutely, you should.
So that's 22 plus 2, so 24 total.
24. Okay.
Come on, you can do this.
Almost enough to get a little extra speed out of them, but not quite.
Come on.
So you're at the 500 foot mark. They're gonna on their turn get to the 300 foot mark. Let's do. We need to get a these guys are, trailing behind, but still kind of on the approach. And then Chuchilito.
Yeah, so I'm going to disengage as a bonus action.
Sure. You gonna attack first, or you gonna just disengage and run for it?
Nope, I need to make it so that they can't attack me, so... So I'm going to run, and then I'm going to, as my action, I'm going to dash.
So, all right.
Hurry, you fools.
All right.
Fly, you fools.
Fly, you fools.
I feel like disengage as a bonus action is the only thing that's going to keep me alive.
Right
if I
now,
stay alive.
The fact that you're even like 600 feet away or whatever
Right.
from us is and you're alive. Like,
Right.
this is amazing.
So you put 60 feet of distance between them, which is more than their speed, which has this weird side effect that they can't just use their move to catch up to you to try to make an attack.
I know.
That's perfect. And he just run out of his last.
Well, it's the same. It's basically the same thing. He had to use his move. Yeah, he ran out of his spines, so he can't make any ranged attacks.
So basically, we're at an impasse where we're going to move 60 feet each round, but neither one of us can attack.
Right. Well,
Because they can catch up to me, but I can disengage.
Gonna do something slightly different here in a moment, and we will see how that works out for them. So if they've all made their moves, Borg, I'm guessing they're still 200 feet away, so I'm guessing you still use your guidance to help out with that. Oh, can't hear you.
Oh, you
muted
just
yourself.
muted yourself.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
How far can the cart move in one? It moves 100
It moves 100 feet with using like a move and a dash.
Okay. And I'm 200 feet away from Chuchilito.
No, you're 200 feet away from the
group.
group that's charging you guys.
We're like
Okay.
I'm another like 200 feet
500.
past that.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna do guidance.
Okay. Guidance is up. The Manticore just says, just moves over and is like, "Get on!" to the right hand, and then holds his action. The Bud, you need to make your thing.
All right, here we go. Oh, this is the other dice. Game science, 19.
19.
Yeah.
Yep, that's good.
Game science. You roll nat ones, you roll nat 20s, you roll them all.
Let me see what we can see here. So, where's my... There we go. From here, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. So you guys have a 70-foot gap there. All right. All right, I'm going to put... You guys are going to be a bit on the horizontal end of things. Being over here. And, alright, that's where you end up. Alright, let's go in the initiatives. The dudes in the back keep running forward. The, check. The dude, so this guy climbs on, I should say this lady, climbs on the back of the Manticore, who then uses his fly to move forward 50 feet. Is still 10 feet behind you.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still a gap where they can't make their attack, but it looks like they've figured out if they use some mounted combat stuff, the Manticore might be able to just serve as a mount and give the other guy at least a chance to attack you.
How high up in the air are they?
Only like 5 feet. They're just right above the kicking up dirt dust as the wings beat down.
Anime style.
Oh yeah, very anime.
Like this specific, like when you said it, this specific, like just above the dust, like just above, and it's just kicking up.
Right. When he catches up, he'll like turn sideways and skid through the dirt.
Oh
like,
yeah,
like
yeah,
in
yeah.
Akira and
He
every other
skids
anime.
like 15 extra feet.
Right.
Like...
All right. These guys run to 60. So you actually get these guys have charged. They are splitting into.
Wait, they see me?
No, these guys to the wagon.
Oh my god.
I love
you all
that
are
they
on your
still
own.
don't
Like
know.
we're on perpendicular axes here.
Gotcha.
So the ranged folk, except for the hand crossbow dude, stop there. And these guys get to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There. And these two in the back actually get to take a shot. So a longbow and a heavy crossbow firing at Bud. So the longbow is like a 13 to hit.
Nope.
And the heavy crossbow is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 9 damage. So 9 piercing damage from a heavy crossbow bolt from the older veteran type in the back.
All right.
There's actual combat happening back there.
Yeah, that actually.
So you guys on this horizontal, this is your actual scale, as you see as you're running up on them.
Okay.
So now you are in a reliable situation there, and Chuchilito's up.
Okay, so he's about 10 feet away,
About 5 feet up, yeah.
5 feet up, and he's got Homegirl on his back.
Yep.
And they're at like a full charge.
They've just started moving, so, but yeah, they're going at their full movement speed.
I'm gonna turn around and try another sharpshooter shot.
Nice.
And hopefully it fucking gets him.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. This time, another 3.
Oh, jeez.
No.
Arrow, super wide.
So I'll keep running, and as a bonus action, I'll dash.
Gotcha. All right.
I mean, at least it's not the sharpshooter that's screwing me.
Yeah, it's just straight up the dice at this point. Let's see here. And then we are going with Mr. Borg.
I'll say, barrel him over, bud. And then I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon behind the guy who's directly in front of Bud on the map.
Gotcha.
And he's going to take a swing at him.
Do it.
Keep going, Bud. We got this. 16?
That's a hit.
All right. He takes 6 damage.
6 damage?
Yep.
All right. There is a whack into his shoulder. He's just like, ah, what? What? He just seems very confused about what this even is.
And then with my action, I got in Spud again.
Nice. All right. That's you, sir. The Manticore is using his move and dash to... doesn't use his entire dash, but he goes up next to Chuchilito, turning to let the rider take a swing, although it's not their turn yet. And now it would be Bud's turn.
All right, so I take out my longbow. I guess, let the camel guide itself for a minute.
Camel itself?
Yeah, I mean, I just tie the reins so it at least thinks that I'm maybe holding them, but I don't know.
Tie the reins, just throw the reins down. But...
Maybe we'll go forward. Who knows? Camel cruise control, and then I'll aim my longbow at the guy who shot me,
yep.
and then I'll aim it a little higher. And I'll go for that 550 to 600 foot range. Try to hit the Manti.
So the Manticore is currently 170 feet from you.
He's
so if you just pause for a second and let the camel pull you forward, you'll be in your normal range.
Okay. If the movement is moving and I can get it to that 150 feet, then I'll release the shot with advantage. Or not advantage, but with the guidance. Or does the guidance only does the ability check?
Yeah, only on ability check.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah, make your straight shot.
All right.
Oh, now they roll good.
Oh, crud. It's not enough. It's a 10.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. However, the halfling has no problem sidestepping and not getting run over. The dude in the red cloak who already got mildly injured with the spiritual weapon is just like, whoa, and he's like, boom, 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 and gets run over by the cart. The other one in the cloak dodges out of the way, and you guys end up there.
I love it.
Nice.
Arrow going wide at the Manticore.
Can I do any, since I still have this feature for action surge?
Oh yeah, you got action surge.
Could I just see if I get one more?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So after we bump over this dude, hey, good. Yeah, I'll shoot the other.
Take the shot.
That first one hit the ground, so I'm...
no problem. Yep.
So let's say... 15 plus 5, so 20.
That's a hit.
Let's go!
Yes!
And 6 plus 2, so 8.
8 damage. Oh, he's so very close to being dead.
He's still hanging on.
You see the Manticore look over at Chuchilito. Chuchilito, you see it smile and go, "You filthy little."
I love that we're like coming to Chuchilito, like just trying to keep Chuchi alive. It's
Yeah.
like everything.
All right. So that's your turn. Comes over to the dudes in the back who have been keeping up this whole time because they've just been moving and dashing this whole time. So they're pretty much just keeping up with Chuchilito, although a little ways back. The dude or the lady dude riding the Manticore is in melee reach of Chuchilito and gets to try to hit.
Come on. We've made it this far.
Yeah,
gonna
come on,
use
Chooch.
The blue smoky die that has been
No.
rolling ones all night.
No, it's
To
gonna
give
roll
it
a
chance
d20.
to redeem
It's
itself.
gonna crit me.
It
It's
might,
gonna-
or it might keep its pattern. And we'll just put it out in public here. Oh, go! That's 10.
Shit.
That's 10 plus 5 is 15. It's 15 hit.
That misses.
Oh,
Yes!
Craig, you did it.
Who
You
reaches
madman.
down with the axe and just whoa, and then you see the studs on this magic artifact armor that you have that you've been wearing this whole time. You see one of the beads on it just like flash like a bright moonlight for half a second, and in her like just blink, the axe whiffs on you.
Hell yes.
Oh.
That's their turn.
Greg, you legendary bro.
These ones are all up. They see this camel charging them, and they just like, nope. Kind of get out of the way. Yeah. Sidestep enough. There we go. I'm gonna take a shot at Bud at a 14, which I think is a miss.
Miss.
A natural 1 at Borg.
Oh, that's a hit.
Halfling takes a shot at Bud. Oh my god, 7 and
Miss.
a bonus action reloads and fires again at a 17.
Just misses.
Just misses.
I have an 18 AC.
Does that include the shield or is that a
No, I took the shield off. This
Okay.
This is because I chose the defense fighting style.
Oh,
Oh.
Nice.
Otherwise, I'd be with just this the chitin armor,
chitin? Yeah.
chitin,
All right.
and that would not be quite enough. That's AC 17,
It's a miss. The
but plus the 1.
cloaked figure takes a swing at Borg. That is, oh my god, that's an 8. Something's up with these dice. Oh my god. Wow.
It just
I
bounces off my buff
I
bod.
can't even believe it. All right. So you all are at the 450.
Whoa, that was a
Whoa,
lot.
what was that?
That was the
I-
arrow whipping
Yeah.
past.
That was-
I don't know why
That
a
was-
fucking
I
jet.
mean, the way 2020's been going, there might as well be a Godzilla attack.
Sure.
Like honestly, like remember
was-
remember a month ago when like the government released like this UFO footage, and like any other year it'd be like, this is all we're talking about for the next several months, and we're all just like, yeah, I mean, we got other stuff to think about.
So true.
Ugh, so true.
That was weird that like just not much discussion. I
Yeah.
mean, it was on the news briefly, and
Yeah.
everybody's like,
And we all just
I
kind of
mean,
went,
it is what it is. There's some evidence.
with
so,
us being
I mean,
with it being 2020, we all just kind of went, well, that might as well be happening, sure.
we're we're like, we'll take it into account, but we'll withhold our verdict.
Yeah,
However,
any
Bill
other year
Gates
would
is
warrant.
the Antichrist, so I
Right.
know for sure. It's, it's like we'll wait on this UFO thing,
Right.
but
It's like, we'll get back to you guys on that. We don't really know what we're going to do about it.
regular conspiracy theory, that's nothing right now.
Yeah. Excuse me while I go down some bleach.
Eating Tide Pods to keep me healthy.
Yeah. A Tide Pod a day keeps the doctor away. Okay, moving on. Chuchilito,
Yes, sir.
it is your turn.
Yeah.
A sharpshooter shot no longer necessary. This guy looks like he'll drop on the next hit.
I'm just going to well, I'm within melee range.
Yep.
So I guess it's gonna be risky, but I'm gonna disengage, move my 30 feet, and then I'm gonna turn and shoot at the manticore.
Gotcha.
And for the love of Christ, let's roll anything that doesn't absolutely suck.
Let's go.
Oh, good. It's a 4 this time.
No, that's one better than last.
Oh,
I miss again.
Oh
Don't worry.
my.
Don't worry, Bud's on the way. Come on.
Okay. Move up a ways. Yep, you get 30 feet. So you disengaged, moved 30 feet, took your shot, didn't work out. Let's see. So you are at the 260 mark, and Manticore and the right hand are at the 230 mark, and you guys on the wagon are at the 350 mark. So you are
70 feet
so
away.
as it comes to Borg, you are 120 feet from the Manticore. A mere 90 feet away from from Chuchilito. You guys are so close. Chuchilito, you can see there, you know, another, if you had another one more full move dash, you'd be on at the wagon.
You could hide under the wagon.
I'm gonna need
So, with my bonus action, if that guy isn't dead after getting run over by the cart, I'll
Oh.
send my magic weapon and go smash him.
No, yeah, he dead. He's down.
I'll do it anyways, just to shake everyone watching.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so
Brutal.
bonus action to smash the down guy.
Is a cleric allowed to...
Boom.
Okay. Alright, I'm not going to question this.
And then I'll say, never send a rogue to do a cleric's job. And then I'm gonna
What
magic
does that
missile.
mean?
Magic missile the Manticore.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and it's so bad. It was at level 2, and I got 2 1s and 2 2s. Oh my god. So that's gonna be for only 10 damage.
Give me them in order for me.
Okay, so it's 1 + 1, 2.
So 2, okay.
1 + 1, 2.
Okay. And then the
2 + 1,
Okay,
3.
so the first 2 drop it, and the next 2 like hit it as it's going down. So it's actually down 2 death saves as well.
Oh jeez.
Nice.
Boom! Oh, and then it takes falling damage, so it's just dead. Manticore fumbling to the ground. Good acrobatics check from the rider to land, but the lands and skids to the side. As the right hand lands, is like, no!
Let me have this, Chuchi. You've killed 2 dragons today already.
Whatever, take it, kill them all. I don't know.
Chuchilito just sort of happy to be alive right at the second.
And then I'm about... So Chuchi ran perpendicular to the direction the Manticore was going, right?
No, so it's these guys are all sort of on their own axis heading towards you guys,
Okay.
which would be this way to you, which will turn the whole situation once you guys are close enough to register on the same mat.
Okay, got it. Okay, well, I use my action and bonus action. That's all I can do.
Gotcha. All right. Comes around to Bud now at the top of the order.
Okay.
You've slowed
Bud's
down a
gonna-
little bit running over that guy.
Okay. Bud's gonna just say,
Please say, like, Jesus, take the wheel, and then jump out of the cart and start fighting these guys.
Does he see the manticore fall? Right.
Yeah.
I mean, he was
Sees
aiming at it.
face plant
Okay.
into the dirt.
Okay. He'll just be like, "You are now free men to keep fighting me and dying, or you can stand down." And he hops up and goes up to somebody.
Yeah,
with
the
his
halfling
great-
is like right there.
Yeah,
So with like axe out, ready to go.
yeah, great axe, and he's gonna. Oh my gosh, this would be sad if he does this. I think deep down he wants to. He's gonna hold action. He wants to hold action. So if this halfling makes any move, like hostile,
Right.
or if the halfling stands down, he won't smack him with the great axe, but he's ready to just end this dude.
Got it.
So the action held to great axe this halfling.
All right. Go ahead and make an intimidation check for me.
Okay. It is. Oh, I have a plus to that. +2 only, but 16 total.
16. All right. So that's you holding your attack action. This crew kind of runs up. They get to relatively close to Chuchilito. But they seem to be looking to the right hand to see what they're gonna do. The right hand is next, and they're just charging, and it's going to try to swing at Chuchilito. That is a 23 to hit,
Ooh.
Ooh.
and oh man, a big floppy 5 damage.
We love to see it.
Axe
I'm gonna
hits.
have that.
Yeah,
Nice.
tab to 2. I'm not sure if those guys even heard what was going on. Okay. You see of the 4 that are charging behind Chuchilito, they get close and they can't do much because they have to spend their whole turn moving and dashing the whole time. But they were close enough they could have gotten to Chuchilito if they moved and dashed. So they kind of moved and then held to kind of see what was up, and you see the blue-skinned, gold-beard and haired one kind of runs up and it's just like, "Guys, can we just like go on with our day and like, I don't know what this is. What are we even doing now?" And the veteran's like, "Yeah, who's running this and paying us?" And the one lady is like, "I think I can find the guy." And the one with the staff is just like, "You fools!" And like charges up the rest of the way to get into melee with Chuchilito. Still seems hostile.
So I gotta ask, who's the what race is a blue skinned gold beard guy?
Make
I'm fascinated
make
by
a history check.
this. 15.
15 appears to be an Asimar, which are those with celestial blood in their veins.
Angel boy.
Angel boy.
Got it.
So it seems like he may have grown up in like one of the wild tribes here in Jorhas. But yeah, no, you would know enough that they're known for like having the light cantrip and having some minor healing just able to do. And they're often sought after as soldiers and whatnot. And this guy doesn't seem to have been recruited by much besides this weird like manticore cult.
Gotcha.
Let's see. From them, it is these folks. The halfling just holds the hand crossbow out and like just drops it and goes, "Yeah, guys, maybe we just call it a day." The
I
elf,
think that's a good idea.
the elf with the bow off the side, like drops the arrow that they were stringing, and it's like, "Yeah, I think that's probably wise. The boss is dead. Let's move on." And other two.
I love that they each are making their assessment of like the power struggle happening right now.
Right. The guy with the heavy crossbow kind of looks over his shoulder in the distance, sees what looks like probably his brother, or at least someone he's known for a long time, seems to be standing down, so he stands down as well. The one in the cloak takes a swing at Borg. Seemingly unconvinced. That's a 23 to hit. Alright. You are muted, though. But that is
No!
10 damage and knocks
Ooh.
off a panel of your armor.
Oh, I hope it hits him in the face. As it like, bing!
Bing, ding, ding, ding.
That'd be great if it goes a specific direction.
Right.
Like,
I just explode like a crash test dummy. Just like all my armor everywhere.
And weirdly, the one with the cloak kind of looks over their shoulder at everyone not attacking and is like, "What are you doing?" Like he just like missed the part about possible surrender. And then we are back on the surprisingly alive Chuchilito.
I'll say like, yeah, we just wanted to kill that horrible manticore. That's been done. Got no beef with you guys. I will take our leave and I will disengage and run away.
All right, move and dash. You are currently 90 feet from the wagon.
Gotcha.
So full on move, disengage. So that's 60 feet. Yeah, 320. He's like, ah. So would be 30. So would you? A little too confusing. That's fine. So you move ahead, anyways. To do Borg.
So about how far is Chuchi from me?
Chuchilito is 30 feet from you.
All right, I will. Oh no, I'm out of those spell slots. Never mind. I'm gonna move the hammer over to the guy that hit me, and I'm gonna attack him.
Gotcha.
Heck, that guy. So that's gonna be 18.
18 is a hit.
It's gonna be 13 damage.
That guy is down. Just a whack to the side of the head, and they just drop.
Nice.
Still got your movement and action.
Wait. Hold on. I
wait,
think I messed up.
wait.
Okay, I messed up. That wasn't 13. It was 10.
10. Okay. I'm still gonna say they're knocked down, although they are not like dying.
Gotcha. Okay.
They are knocked down.
So I hit him with the action, and then I'm going to.
That was
I
a
guess
bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah,
Still got your
bonus
movement
action.
and action.
Well, I'm still on the cart, right? I'll probably like pull on the reins to stop the camel.
Right. We're trotting to a stop as they ran something over, or when it ran something over. So it's pretty easy to pull to a stop.
Okay. And would that be considered my movement?
Not really. It was already pretty much stopping.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can call it an action, really.
I'll hop over and walk over to good old Chuchi and give him a cure wounds.
Just walk right up to him. Roll it.
Oh, not great. You're gonna get 6 HP back.
It's the most I've had in a while.
He needed every last one of his 58 HP that this rogue has.
Toughest
Hey,
rogue
you know
in the
what? I'm
West.
just happy that I finally used it. I felt like it was being squandered on me.
Yeah, you needed it.
We still got Bud's turn to go.
Yeah. He sees this halfling stand down. Everybody's pretty much standing down near him, right? Or is there anybody?
Seems like there's one guy or one lady a little farther away who still seem pretty aggressive, but even they're starting to cool down, it seems like.
Is the hand of the Manticore, is that person like looking like they want revenge or whatever?
They seem the most aggressive. Yeah. You do see the others approaching them, like they're gonna try to pull them back.
Sure.
Um,
Okay. I mean, I want to go into a rage and like absolutely tear her to shreds, but Bud like gets into his bag and he pulls out a vial of soothing mind, non-magical soothing mind potion,
sure.
and he starts sipping at it.
Right.
Maybe rests his great axe, sort of puts his hands up on the great axe and just kind of sips it like a tea now.
Sipping this little vial.
Yeah, he's trying not to rage, but he wants to.
Yeah. Give me one more intimidation check.
Okay. Oh, not as good. 6.
6. All right. That is him. Next up is these guys who all kind of move up and like grab the one with the staff and like talk them down and kind of pull them off and then turn to try to talk to the that second in command who does not listen and just charges ahead.
Oh no!
Almost just accepting that they're gonna die, but they might be able to take one of you with them. Takes that swing at Chuchilito.
How dare you?
How dare I? That's an 8 total, so I guess I don't really dare that much. My God, these dice.
These dice are like Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame and
these are like Chuchilito's dice of fate. Like kept him alive.
That's a new D&D spell.
Right.
Chuchilito's Dice of Fate.
I'm gonna say the axe kind of goes wide and just like hits a small rock in the ground and just snaps. With the weight of the force, the axe head just breaks off the stick that was working as the handle, and they just like drop to their knees, kind of defeated. And yeah, the others give up, and then it comes back around to Chuchilito.
So no one's aggro and armed anymore.
True.
But I'm going to say, like, really? I have no qualms with any of you. There's some good mushrooms around here for foraging. That wasn't a lie. We're just gonna head back.
No, I'm just.
You guys were causing too much problems on the road. So just chill out, and everyone's cool now.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
16.
16 is quite good. The sort of defeated looking second hand just still sort of clutching the wood of the handle of the axe, just drops it, and it just hangs their head, kind of expecting to get executed, but they're just sitting there speechless, and the rest are just kind of all looking at each other like, yeah, it's cool, we're all cool. All right, cool.
It's cool.
They
We're
all
cool.
sort of start backing up and heading back towards their camp.
Tell Craig we wish him the best. It was fun traveling with him. And, yeah. Or wait, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, we
I
don't
wouldn't know
know
that.
Craig
Sorry.
yet.
When that's
So
any
I'll
idea
just
about
say,
Craig.
have fun with the mushroom hunt.
Question. I know this might be a sore subject, seeing as what just happened here. But did this fellow over here, the big winged one, did he have any kind of treasure stash, perchance?
They all kind of go, and they have that look of recognition of like they know that they were keep fighting, they're probably gonna die, and and you see one of them just like look around at everybody else and realize that bluffing would probably be a bad gamble, and they're like, Yeah, there's some stuff that we've raided from people passing by. And it's got a little bit of a collection.
I figured as much. Where would that be? Thank you for being honest. Luxon be with you.
Kind of gestures back up towards their camp.
Okay. Y'all want to go check that out? See if we can get a little something for this venture?
I mean, we've made it this far.
Why not? Why not? Come on,
Sure.
bud. Let's go take a look. Come on, Chuchi.
Yeah. Do you guys want to see that wyvern that was that the manticore was like commanding? It's in this wagon.
We killed your friend too. You're the other guy. I don't say that. I was just joking about what Bud said. We killed your friend too, guys.
You don't have to be afraid of these wyverns anymore. You guys can do whatever you want.
And they're like looking around like, wyverns, what?
Or whatever this is.
You guys walk past that manticore.
Bud wants to check out if there's some sort of thing he could put on his racers.
Oh, like if the manticore had anything?
Sure.
To try
If there's like a souvenir.
Right. Well, as a tradition, you would just punch the teeth out.
Okay.
So,
Hecka gross.
as you, there are rows of it's almost shark-like teeth, where there's these rows of dagger-like teeth. And looking at the stats and stuff, what is your current strength score?
Currently is
19 with the gauntlets.
I think it's 20 with the gauntlets. Because he's already taken one.
Well, it doesn't go up one per tooth. It goes up under
Gotcha.
certain circumstances.
Certain
I
circumstances.
thought it was still on 19.
Okay. I think we increased it though after there was a specific encounter. I wouldn't have increased it if it wasn't.
I'd have to look back. Well, if you've been running with the 20 strength, we'll say that was a thing.
Sure. I didn't necessarily down him though. I did fight him, but
you punch his teeth out, none of them like stick to the none of the teeth stick to the gauntlets.
Well, still a good souvenir.
Sure, I've been meaning to ask you, what's the deal with that?
When I fell something mightier than me, I can add its tooth to the bracers. Apparently, it makes me feel stronger.
Oh my god. I feel so selfish. I was the one who shot that thing, and then Chuchi's been killing dragons left and right.
That's okay. I have it in my notes. It says, after felling an ogre, the bracers seem to magically imbue Bud with more power. I actually put that in my notes.
You've got the one from that, so that would put you at a 19.
Oh, it would put me at a 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys have cool
Gotcha.
rooms.
So do you.
Well, but like I was told that anyone who looks through it turns to stone. I can't touch it. I don't want to turn to stone, Jeff.
Why not, loser?
You stink.
Yeah. So, what do we find in that treasure stash?
All right. You guys head up, and there's a bunch of loot in the tent area. That seems to be the spot where all the stuff gets gathered up. There's it looks like there is one particular like dead guy. He's probably a half a week old, dead wise. And he's still like apparently like fully equipped. Like they didn't bother stripping him of the stuff or not the right hand, but a different woman who has like a battle axe that she keeps at her belt, with similar furs to the dude with the blue skin. She's sort of showing you around. He goes, yeah, this guy tried to fight. Looks like he was the leader of the caravan, so the spined one made him an example and was going to use the body as a thing to throw in front of passersby. I don't think he ever got around to actually trying that out, though. But kind of gestures to the guy. He's got really nice looking equipment. There's a longbow that has some etchings on it, as well as a really fine, like looks like emerald with gold trim brooch that is across the cloak that he has. The cloak itself seems nicely trimmed with accoutrement. And then he has a set of splint armor that is obviously, you guys saw the mithril half plate. This is a mithril splint mail.
Ooh.
Back out.
Splint is heavy armor, yeah.
Splint is
Yeah.
a heavy armor.
Bud would love that.
And does
Chuchilito
What?
will not pass up the opportunity to wear a cape. Thank you very much.
That's all yours, Chuchi?
So Chuchilito takes the cloak.
And you said the fastener, was that like a separate thing?
Yeah, it looks like it's its own thing. There's a button that can be used to like pass through to get the cloak actually on, and then this brooch is like put over the top of it.
Okay. I grab the brooch. I don't put it on, don't attune or anything. I'm gonna have it identified first.
Cool.
And does mithril do anything with armor specifically? Is it kind of like adamantine where it has a special property?
It does have a special property. Make an Arcana check.
Ooh, that's my specialty, and I'm not even joking. 7.
Specialty.
You know it's special, and people are often seek out mithril for armors. You don't know why.
Huh, this is special, bud. Treat it with care.
Could
I
you
hand it
could
over.
you use it?
No, I got this thing. I'm gonna have it repaired one of these days.
That's a piece of trash. No offense.
That's, okay, you know what? I paid a lot of money for this. You help chip in some of the money.
Yeah, well, we can sell it and get our money back.
Okay,
It
well,
sucks.
maybe I'll have it repaired. Who knows?
It's
Who
horrible. You could easily just take this awesome splint mail. Just do it.
Okay, you know what? Why don't you just hold on to it for me? If I need it, I'll take it back.
I'll hold on to your crappy armor, and
Oh
you
my
put on this
God.
good stuff.
Okay, why are we doing this here? Is there any money? Anything else?
Make an investigation check.
Can we all make investigation checks?
Absolutely.
All right, I did my
Nat 20.
calculation.
Nat 20!
Nat 20. Oh, I got a 4. No, I got less than a 4. Hold
Did
on.
we get 2 nat 20s?
I got a 4
Yeah.
total.
Bet your ass.
Oh my God.
Oh boy. Well, Bud is occupied apparently. There's a.
Trying to figure out why I'm so strong. Why am I so strong?
So the thing that was not super hard to notice was there's a small chest that had been just had a rug thrown over it, but you spot that pretty quickly. Crack it open and it's filled with coin that's been pre-organized.
How convenient.
So looks like they've used some like rough chopped wood to kind of section off the chest, so they were keeping the copper, the silver, the gold, and the platinum separate.
Perfect.
And then you also notice with your nat 20s, you notice these little like holes in the dirt around the tent, and it looks like for safekeeping and to keep them hidden, some gems had been like planted basically under the dirt in order for people to be really hard to find.
Hey.
But you guys were like, wait, what is this? And as you reach down, you keep pulling up these different gems. So, counting it out, you've got 700 copper pieces, 7,000 silver pieces, 2,000 gold pieces, and 160 platinum pieces. As well as there's a bloodstone, a carnelian, 4 pieces of onyx, and 2 pieces of quartz.
Well, well, well.
And the guide, it looks very. It's a very depressed look on their face. Like, was really hoping you guys would miss some of that, so they'd have some some coin for themselves to like move on with their lives.
I'll tell
No
you what.
such luck.
I'm willing to crack a deal, and Chuchi's like, no such luck. Here in the future, I don't know if y'all are going to be heading, like, what's going on with you, what you're going to do after this. But we're going to be setting up a little bit of a camp not too far away from here. Y'all should swing by. Maybe start a new life. Maybe I'll pitch in some money so you can start.
The couple a couple of people that are there kind of nod and be like, well, we were guarding a caravan that was sort of heading southward to what was going to be a new settlement, and the dragons and Manticore kind of killed the people we were protecting and then gave us an option of dying or joining. So maybe we head that way. Maybe.
Yeah, we're basically giving you the same option again.
But this time without the slavery, and maybe I'll pitch some in so you can start a new life.
They all kind of nod and be like, yeah, that'd be a good deal.
I give them 700 copper and 700 out of the 7,000 silver.
Yeah, kind of look at each other and go, we can split this up, yeah. That's good enough for them to, have a few days food and whatnot.
Yeah. I mean, the alternative was nothing, so I thought they'd jump at the deal.
And there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 of them plus the right hand, who's a little defeated looking in the corner at the moment, but they just sort of hand that out amongst themselves.
Okay. Yeah, so everyone gets... Let me go ahead and do this.
I got my calculation in the chat there for how
you
I
do?
got to 20. Yeah, why I was running with that.
Okay. Good.
So I think it makes sense.
So, by my calculations, we've got 2,100 silver each, 666 gold each, and 53 platinum each.
What the heck did I do with my pencil? My God.
There are also the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gems.
Those, I'm not sure how to split up.
And I'm sorry, one more time. Can you read off those values?
2,100 silver, 666 gold, 53 platinum. And then whoever wants to hold on to the gems, you have my blessing.
I can try and sell them, and then maybe get us a little something.
That sounds good to me.
All right.
Cool.
76. All right. See, this is good, bud. Because when we were talking to that Pumat gentleman, he said that if I get enough money to fix this plate, it might be better than just a normal set of plate. So this might actually be just as good as your mithril split mail.
Okay, but maybe.
Okay, you know what? Just be happy for me, please.
It's yours if you want it, is what I'm saying.
But don't you want this? If it's given to you, don't you want this? Aren't you going to use it?
For sure I'd use it.
Wait, actually, hold on. I don't know if you can rage if you're wearing heavy armor.
You can rage.
Oh.
Well, heavy... You can still rage?
I think it's...
There are certain bonuses to the class that you don't have, don't get access to.
Yeah, I was...
Like speed
There's
boost
nothing
and
on the
stuff.
rage... There's nothing on the rage I saw that when I read it that said...
Because you started as a fighter, you are proficient in heavy armor, so you can still wear heavy armor.
Yeah. I could take the armor off and use different... But I think it's better with the armor.
Not so much.
Because he's done it in the past, Chuchilito is looking at this cloak, and it looks fancy enough. Maybe it's magical. Maybe.
Right.
So he's going to try to attune to it.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Trying to attune to it.
you madman.
Make an Arcana check.
14.
14. Yeah, you guys, I don't know if you short rest there in the camp with the people that were hostile towards you a little while ago.
No, I say we
Probably
we
get
do
on
this
the
in
get
back
on.
of the cart.
Right,
But I'm still weak enough that I imagine I would be like, I'm taking a nap.
right.
Yeah.
You're gonna burn what hit dice you got, and
Yeah.
Yeah, as you take your short rest and attune, this is a Cloak of Protection. Gives you a
Oh,
+1 to your armor class, as well as, I believe, all of your saving throws.
all right. So I looked it up.
Yeah.
Rage. In battle, you fight with primal ferocity. On your turn, you can enter a rage as a bonus action. While raging, you gain the following benefits if you aren't wearing heavy armor.
Oh, so you
Hmm.
do not
Advantage
get
on
your
strength.
Interesting.
Yep.
I didn't see that in the listing, but that might be somewhere.
It started at the very
Different.
start of the rage description.
Gotcha.
feature description. So you can wear heavy armor, but then you lose like all your rage bonuses.
But lose the rages. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay.
I didn't
I'll keep that
mean
in
to
mind.
rain on the parade.
No, that's
A lot of Gargoth.
That is how
that's
that happens.
totally cool.
I
My
believe.
AC is up to 17.
Ooh, so you guys are probably just gonna hold on to that mithril splint mail.
Yeah.
Maybe
Um,
for others.
Yeah,
Who
maybe
knows?
Erders probably would love it.
He did kind of get screwed out of a good amount of coins. So.
Yeah.
He's on jury duty, and we're like,
Yeah.
bye, we're going to go get rich.
I love money.
It'd be funny if you guys were like, here, Erders, you can have all of the gems. That probably works out. And
no. We're selling those. He gets the armor.
It's
Oh,
very
man.
good armor.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, mithril splint's not bad. All right, so that cloak of protection. You also have a brooch and a bow that seemed possibly magical.
I'll write it down. What do you think about me holding on to these until we get them identified?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Cool.
Chuchi lives on the edge.
I'm just hoping one of these days it'll bite me in the ass.
So you guys are heading back. Whoever's driving, give me a perception check.
All
It's
right.
not me, I'm resting.
Probably.
Yeah, Chuchilito's
It's probably
resting.
Bud. Oh, it's horrible. It's a 4.
A 4. All right. Chuchilito, you get through your whole rest. You burn as many hit dice as you like to try to heal up.
Yeah.
Probably quite a few. You guys are just like kind of trotting along, and then Bud, off to your left, you just see, you just hear the "Oh, hello there," and you kind of get slightly startled as you look over and see there is a man cat. There's like a cat person in like a robe with a staff, and the staff has like a lantern. Seems like they were traveling the other way, and you didn't see them until you were like 20 feet away, even with like the open plain in front of you.
Yeah. Oh.
Borg, you
snuck up on
actually
me.
you recognize them.
Oh, it's
yeah.
Carter. Hello there, Carter.
Yes, it's Qatar. Yes. Can I? He sees you. Do you wanna? He kind of like turns to like walk with you guys, kind of the opposite way he was going, and he's just like, "What brings you down here into these wastes?"
Can I insight him and just get a general vibe?
Sure.
This seems weird. Just hello there. What? Okay, nope, never mind.
Quiet.
Nope, it's a 2.
A 2. What's your total?
Total is going to be 8.
Yeah, hard to read. Cat man in the desert, or in the wastes, and just sort of like casually had caught up to about where you guys were at, and just probably saw you coming from a while away, because you're all just like heading down the road basically.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem difficult for him to keep up with the camels, and so he's just sort of walking along with you guys.
Yeah.
It is getting late. It is time to camp. He's like, I wouldn't mind some traveling companions to rest with, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Very good. He's like looks around. He goes, "Could pull right over here." And it's like a little patch of ground. It seems relatively cleared.
Sure.
He goes, "We should get to bed early so I can recharge before the morning light." And he kind of taps his staff, and the glow of the lantern just expands and expands and expands until it envelops the camel, the wagon, everything in like around a 10-foot radius, and a bubble just goes around everything. It's nice. It's the first time you felt very warm and comfortable. With there's a pleasant like spring breeze kind of smell, and he's just like, not many things can get through this. Anything that can could be intelligent anyways, so it should be fine.
Okay,
Kind of
wonderful.
like leans down and goes, just make sure I wake up before it's light, so it needs an hour in starlight to recharge. And,
Okay.
kind of like just cracks his back and curls up like right like on top of the wagon, and curls up with their little like sleeping bag along with the sack that apparently has their stuff in it. So you guys are in a Leomon's tiny hut at the moment. That the cat person who you had met back at the camp area popped in with.
That's cool.
Okay.
You guys
I'm gonna go out there. I have to get going soon.
Yep. So you guys will take your long rest there in the middle of the waste, but in an invulnerable hut, and then we will
Sweet.
pick up next time. Hopefully in short order with herders, and you guys will be
Hell
ready
yeah.
to go.
All right.
You guys have a good chunk of coin and a little bit of magic boost, and you are getting set.
I'm gonna
And I
write this
didn't
down.
die.
Yeah, and Chuchilito, very
So-
surprisingly, due to holy god, the worst dice I've had in a very
That
long
was
time.
amazing.
Geez.
That was so good.
Right. I expected that to go slightly differently, but yeah.
I don't doubt that.
I was just
That's-
like, ooh, he left all the guys like way out there. He's probably gonna die. And then I was just like, oh well, a one. Oh, a one. It's like, oh, he hit. Oh, 1 for damage. Nice. Oh, jeez. Cool. You guys you're gonna have a bunch of coin to possibly put in enchantment orders if there's particular things you want to try to have made.
hmm
You are sitting on that mithril splint mail, a
Yeah.
bow, and a brooch that you've not yet identified.
Bud will have to figure out how to switch out his heavy armor for like a medium armor.
Right. Probably looking for a half plate.
A half plate, yeah.
And if he doesn't care about sneaking around, if he does care about sneaking around, just a breastplate would be good.
Sure. Cool.
Two things to declare before.
Sure.
I'm very weirded out about this cat man. So
yeah,
I'm gonna try-
this
He's
seems
very-
sketchy.
He would strike you as you guys chat with him and stuff. He strikes you as odd, with like odd mannerisms, ones you don't really recognize, and almost otherworldly. Like doesn't really fit into the culture whatsoever, but also doesn't seem like he cares that he doesn't fit in. It's just sort of almost as if a traveler abroad, like they speak French, but they don't care that they're not getting the grammar quite correctly, and they're just sort of doing what they can, and like they have their own plans that they're planning to do, and it's just like, oh, I recognize you. You work with okay people. You're probably okay to take a rest with.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Got it. So, one, I picked up my spare pauldron that bopped off when I got attacked by that guy.
And I assume Chuchilito would have had to like drop his daggers at one point, but I assume he picked them up.
Yeah.
Basic stuff
Yeah.
like that. I assume you guys do.
And-
And then long rest, it does reassemble itself.
Yeah, and then two, I'm gonna try taking a shift in this bubble.
Oh, taking a watch.
Yeah,
I would
under
too.
the guise of like
Can take a while.
making
I'd
sure
agree.
he wakes up early enough, but really I'm like, I don't trust this weird cat man.
I'd agree. I'd agree. It's like it's good to be safe, but it's also like this guy can just slit our
Yeah.
throats. So.
And there's
Yeah.
3 of you, so each of you can take a watch, and we'll resolve.
Yeah, at the end
that.
of my short rest, I'm back up to full HP. I just used all my hit dice.
Right. You're looking to just get half your hit dice back on that long rest, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, fellas.
All right.
We'll see you next time.
Yeah, good
Right.
game.
Work
Good
off.
on you, and
Good job, guys.
congratulations for Chuchilito's non-death. Fully expected a death right there, and it
I
didn't
was
happen.
sure of it.
The dice would not allow it.
Because it's
Wow.
too good.
It's too good.
They were too.
That was epic.
Craig was too powerful.
Craig had
Craig.
too much to offer this world. Besides what I assume is a bunch of kombucha.
Craig was vibing.
You gotta
Definitely
bust out.
kombucha.
You gotta bust out Craig again with
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
James.
Craig
and have
gotta
him be
be
completely unawares.
Craig's a recurring character. Craig
Craig,
is
yeah.
probably your go-to if you guys go into the Dwendalian Empire. That's more of a human civilization. It's gonna be Craig walking through,
Craig.
just like, oh guys, yeah, let's get him.
Craig has that
Alright.
vegan power or whatever it is.
Bye, guys.
Bye,
All right,
fellas.
guys. Peace.
See ya.
Later.
Bye.